just do it. You see. I'm trying to figure out. It's hard to find this version of Rena because I don't know. It's actually just really hard. Because even if I do search it up, having like trying to find posts of this is actually really hard to find. Even though I like try to keep. Alright, we're just keeping this real. I have to figure out. Man, I can't find it though. Because I'm trying to find a picture I had of the old Rena. There's two, because I had one. Let me see, maybe I can find it. I have to go to the wiki a little bit, so give me a second. Because I had the pictures of it, but then I lost them because, of course I did. This might be kind of hard. I gotta get better at this stuff. I'm not good at research, and now I had to find what you call it. I can't. I can't exactly find, which sucks. Let me see. I'm pretty sure. This might take me a little bit. Sorry. Trying to find this stuff is so annoying. New message, what you call it, because he should probably have it. Yeah, hopefully I can get that soon. I trust my brother in Christ. Help me! I could have sworn I had this image, bruh. I might have deleted it though. That's crazy. Can I zoom into it? There you go. I usually do keep my references, but this sucks. It's crazy. It's Rena's original hair mixed in with like a green tie. It looks cute. As for what I think it looks like underneath that, I'm gonna be honest, I have no clue. I might have to give up after I draw the dress. This one's kind of annoying. It's actually gonna be hard to draw because I only know it from like the waist down. She has like a bag too. Which looks cute, but alright. I think we have what you call it. I think we need. I'll use the blue just in case. Okay, so this is gonna be another layer. It's gonna be bottom. I might just put it on bottom of this. That's the pupils. I mean, it won't cover the pupils, but I do want to have the below on these layers. I have it like with me. I'll start this dress. I'll just pull it. Whatever. This should work. Alright. This one's gonna be interesting. Because it's tied like that. Okay, so. I have to figure out which brush I was using. Like a smaller version of one of these brushes. Yeah, I think it was like one of these brushes because there's no way it isn't. I want this one and this one. I think. Okay, but I gotta use this thing. Color. I'll actually start working on the heading. Grab that color. Okay, this is good, but I need to actually, I don't know, work simply to just let this type out on me. I have to go do this one. I think it kind of works, but I need this color. That should be it. Yeah, that should be it. I might make her body move, but it's pretty much it. I make it? Yeah, I'll make it like a little bit. Like, I'll make actually this. Make like it's a good in between color, I believe. And then yeah, I think using colors before I draw is probably gonna be the best way I can actually get like outlines and stuff like that. It's oh, she's bald. She's bald right now, I guess. I don't know. Rest in peace, I guess. That was great. Probably not. It doesn't seem like I do. I'll probably do this though. Anything, I'll do this. Probably because I can just take this grain though. I can probably just take this grain. Yeah, this doesn't look right. This doesn't make any sense. Really, it doesn't make any sense at all. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, we gotta fix this somehow. Oh yeah, hold on. I might keep this. don't look nice, but it's still. I just finished one part out of like the other parts I gotta finish. This might take me a long time. Which yikes, bruh. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, I'm busy working on a drawing. So I think I'm only gonna be able to do this because this is like a beta design of the Rena, so I can't actually find the original one. Like, it got lost. So only the thing we have are like promotional material, and it's only up to like her dress. So it's sad. So I could probably just I'll call it. this one will probably be the one that goes. It might not be far enough though. I feel like it's not far enough. Like it needs to have far. I'm so locked in on this, bruh. Ah, my ears. Oh, okay, I'm pausing that. What the fuck? Ah, my ears. I just got ambushed by a bunch of fucking bass. Uh, should be. see. That's even worse. Okay, wait. It's somewhere in here, but I don't think it's. I don't think it has the name. Yume to. No, Niki. Martian Underground. I love the piano on this. Good if I was able to get the title. So I might just do the tie first. I feel like this needs to get done first. Like, alright. Back to drawing. Back to the drawing boards. I just realized I probably have a YouTube stream thing. I don't even know if it's connected. Should I check? YouTube. Sorry, I get distracted a lot. You start Q&A polls? My bit rate is atrocious. I think I just get lazy. I'm putting in. Let me see. I have to put the blue line too. Like, there's also another part to this. I forgot. I have to do it. It's gonna be like that. This. No, I put it on the wrong. I'll see what I can do. Go with like a lighter gray, light gray white, but naturally it's the color. This side. I can do this side. This gray first. And then they get this, and then get that like gray right here. I'll put the white in, if that makes more sense. And then, oh wait, do this too. This one. Did not work. Yeah, something didn't work. Alright, I forgot, we probably forgot some lines. That's probably it. Alright, let me get this. Select everything. Let's try this with this too. Let me clean this up. I have to keep my lines cleaner. I'm trying to get better at getting cleaner lines. Right now, I'm not really good at doing that. Also, I think it. Oh, I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. I know exactly what the problem is. Here's what I'll do. I'll put this right here too. And uh, can, but I can't. I'll just leave it like that. If I have to draw like the gray line. As long as things connect, like drawing and things connect, it should be fine. To, I'll get the actually, I'll get the glue. It's made sure to be blue dark blue. And I think it's exactly right. Um, that's for this time. B. J. I'm sorry, I'm looking at this. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'll get this and then put in. That's great. I'll line it up in a bit. Because here's what I'm gonna do probably. I mean, I can use brushing, for example, this one. Go with a white, white, and then start drawing with this. Starting to put like letter keys. It's gonna be like this. Put it next to this here. Maybe I can increase the size and then that'd be good. This time. And then this is the biggest. And let me grab this. This. Let me start putting this. It's not like it's gonna be too big. You know? Like that's fine. And then with this. This. And then we can get yeah, let's get we have to get actually I think a darker shade of blue. So it's just like that. And look at it. It's not even a blue. It doesn't even look like a blue. Not like this. Blue shimmer. Or what if I paint it with like a black and then I add blue to it? I think that would be better. I think that would make more sense. Because then I add this and then I start using actually add more blue onto there. Let me change the opacity of this now. That adds. I should just use the. What is this? Opacity. Okay. Didn't it do it? Is that what it is? I mean, it's a midnight window. It looks like time. It just looks like why. Doesn't help. I'll get it on this one. And then I'm gonna paint it with occlusion. Actually, maybe a dark gray blue. And then I can use a lighter, lighter brush. Let me see. Let me change up opacity. I want to. Is that right though? Actually, let me do this because it all needs to kind of look blue. Let me do this. Let me add to it. Kind of like that. I feel like it works. Okay, and let's bring a opacity back. Let's go with pink. Well, it's red. Good. Oh, this one. This one's fine. Maybe let's see what it's like to do it in reverse. So actually, let's do it. First, let's do this. Pink bucket. And then let's go with the black, and then we'll see how that works. We make the opacity smaller. go with a gray, but it's also I actually like the look of it, but I don't know, it might be too much. It should just do a 65. And the tie's right there. We're almost close to the tie, which is crazy. That means we have a lot more to go. I mean, it's like the bigger areas should be easier, but at the same time, they're going to be a little bit annoying. But yeah, it shouldn't be as hard. It's just like these small areas. comic books. I actually like doing this, but just it doesn't get kind of annoying. Take this. I actually do what I did last time. Take that, and then they'll do a little bit of the, you know, coloring stuff. So get where's the get like the midnight blue, and then I'm gonna take that. Three. I like doing this stuff. A little like passing smaller. That's bigger. Maybe different brush. Let's see this brush. Side takes out. This is gonna be, I think, in front of mostly everything. So I can actually just put this in the front, bring out the arms. Make sure. Oh. I think it's gonna be mostly front. So I'm gonna call this arm. I get lazy. I don't know what to call it there. After this stuff. I should organize the brushes so I know which brushes we need to use. Oh, I might need to go to the bedroom. Looking at stuff. This stuff looks more interesting. Yo, this is like one of my favorite songs though. Dude, that sweet is crazy. Actually, yeah, you made Tuki. I'll put on some. It's like my favorite playlist. I only ever like put this on while I'm going to sleep. If there's gonna be anything I need to put to sleep. Alright, wait. I don't know how they got this stuck in. Let me do this. It's like we're gonna be out there. I'll be more like a gray. It'd be like another type of this gray. PBH. Yeah, I can probably just put it under. Actually, I might put it over just a little bit. So I can do this. So like, if the arm like ends off right there, I can just do this. And then just leave it like that. It's actually not ends like right here. I can't really copy it because they're kind of like separate-ish. Not exactly, but not exactly, you know? Anyways, we'll see how well this goes once I finish. I mean, we're close, but it takes a little bit. It's the arm, and I can use. So let me grab this with it. I think I might need to. Yeah, I need to finish this. This is kind of the easy part. I mean, kind of, but not really. So, actually gonna need to go with it. Like that-ish. Now we're gonna get the opacity brush, bring that down a bit, and then I think it's gonna be it if we want to use opacity, but we're not gonna. We're gonna go with the lighter color, this I think, and then just pick up the top. So my first one, select this stuff. I drew it on there. Ooh, how you gonna do that, bro? I'll make all of this. Everyone will have that. Draw on that one, please. Draw on the one. Alright, let me just draw. Let's. Cool. And let me change the opacity to lower. What's the paint bucket? What's the paint bucket? Like this. Bruh. It's so hot today, bruh. How long am I taking? How long has it been? I'm taking forever. Not gonna lie. This is actually kind of appropriate. That's how I feel right now. Doing this fucking drawing, bro. Let me get this one. Push it a little bit down. And then let me get Where's she at? Bruh. Sure, it was like 10 or something. No, I gotta stretch. Alright. No more color, please. I want to take a little bit of a break. Face. We're like most of the way down. Wait, I could legitimately do that. I know. No, we're not gonna do that. Ah, come on. I'm hungry though. Let's grab a bag of chips. There we go. Was it I needed? Yeah, should I search up some stuff? It'd probably be good too. It's still out, damn. That is gonna jump scare somebody. I'm gonna turn that down. I'm wondering though which I should react to because I feel like anything I react to is gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Hold up, maybe I can take inspiration. Inspiration time. Let's go on Twitch and see what they're doing. What do they do in Twitch? What the fuck is this? I'm bored and hungry. Alright. What are these people doing, bruh? Song, look where. Go. Gambling. It disconnected? Oh, brother, bro. Couldn't tell you what I'm even looking at. I have at the time. It just seems like mostly people playing Fortnite. Some people actually still play PUBG. That's crazy. Nikki Jakey is doing a very interesting presentation on Uncharted 4. That's so peak. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna join any of these streams either. I don't wanna initiate a raid thing. I never thought about doing raids. Nor do I want to. That might be the most. This might be the best stream. So many people play Marvel Rivals. It's not even funny. Actually, no. Actually, it's kind of diverse. Never mind. Oh, somebody's just playing Pokemon. I don't like Pokemon's fire, but like, I went wrong. Are people making music? That's legit fire too. I'm not gonna lie, bro. This is the most trap bait stuff I have. This is, what is it? Goon bait? I don't know. Like, this is the most goon bait thing I've seen. I want a boyfriend. Heart. Right. Let's be serial. Oh my goodness, bro. Yeah, when I scroll down, I'm getting like the weird streamers. This person ain't weird though. That's pissed. I see Uma Musa, my bro. Did I reach the end? Oh, there's more. There's more. This is lagging my like computer. People still play Minecraft? The hell is this? I'm scared whatever that is. More gambling. There's a lot of people that play Fortnite. Yeah, so it just seems like Fortnite all the time. I'm sorry. This is the most entertaining I'm doing all day, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I think watchable TV is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna go whatever that is. Scroll, please. I want to scroll. And I have space. Oh, we got space, bro, for that. What is that? I just wonder what's happening over here. Can I just watch it? Hold up, I want to see this. Turn that off. I want to see what this is. What the fuck? So is he just like in a tent? I can't even. I don't think I could understand what they're saying. It sucks. No, I did. That's interesting. I never thought I'd see somebody just streaming from a tent. I don't even know what they're actually streaming or what they're doing. So, yeah, there it is. These guys are so popular, which is crazy for me. Wow. I never hear anything about Dream, but he still has like 1.3K. We get a little bit more. Wrong thing, but you know what? Alright, what's my hands? me a break. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I love big gulps. Alright, back to the drawing board. Number 10. You know what? Let's actually listen to some creepypastas. I feel like that'd be better. Waiting from some creepy stuff. Roll my teeth. Ah. I'll clean them after this.
For a reason, Max and Ruby. It was just this Christmas went by, and things were getting busy. I had to start buying presents for the family. I had finished shopping, but I still needed to get a present for my little cousin.
There's
She's
stuff stuck in
not
my
very hard
teeth.
to shop for. She's 4. She likes things like Peppa Pig and My Little Pony.
My Little Pony.
She
Just like me,
really
for real.
liked, and I say liked for a reason, Max and Ruby.
That's
So,
so good.
when I decided to go look for a present, I figured something like Max and Ruby DVD would have been perfect,
Ew.
since she
Yeah.
liked to watch it on a daily
Bro, I used to
basis.
watch that shit as a kid.
However,
It's so good, bro.
Christmas meant that most of the online DVDs were sold out most places by now. I went to look on eBay as well.
eBay.
I figured I could not trust what condition the DVDs would have been in. So I was stuck in a rut for a while, until that package arrived. I was at home still scrolling for a stupid DVD, until I heard the sound of something being pushed into my letterbox. I caught a hold of it before my dog did, and looked at the package. It seemed to be wrapped fairly badly.
You
with
should
what looks
never
like
trust whatever you
grease
find
marks
on
and stains on it.
the ground, bro.
Naturally, like anyone would, I decided to open the package. Inside was something that I could not explain. It was a Max and Ruby DVD, but I had not seen one like it online. It was like some kid had drawn on the front cover with marker.
Yeah.
The title was just Max and Ruby, with what looked like a poorly drawn illustration of Max and Ruby on the front. There were no names or anything, but on the back it had a list of 4 episodes, all with blunt titles. Episode 1, Episode 2, Episode 3, Episode 4. I gave the DVD a watch over, and to my surprise, the episodes were perfect quality and seemed to have no flaws.
Oh, bro, that's
It was
perfect,
as
man.
if it
Perfect
was a
for your
real
child, right?
DVD, just with a homemade cover.
Right.
The only thing I thought was odd was the episode selection screen. The episodes had names, but they were all called Max and Ruby 1, with the names being changed as it went down the list.
I can't really fix this, yeah.
The actual selection screen was just plain white with black text with the episode list and nothing else.
Did my thing
After
crash
giving it much
again?
thought,
Why
I
does it keep on
decided to
doing
change the
this?
cover to something a little nicer by printing out a DVD cover that I had found on Google and tracked down the names of the episodes so they were labeled right.
Oh,
I left the
bruh.
episode list screen alone.
Didn't I just apply this
because
last time?
I figured it was self-explanatory.
I didn't fix itself. It's annoying.
Christmas went by and things were fine. I gave my little cousin a DVD and she was happy with it all through Christmas. But that was only because she had not watched it yet. On Boxing Day, the family had gone out for a meal and left me to babysit my cousin. I was not too bothered about being left at home. I figured now was a good time to put the DVD on for her. I had put the DVD in and let it play while I was in the kitchen eating my dinner. From what I could hear, she had watched episodes 1 to 3.
Okay, that should be fine.
And I was about to finish off my noodles when I heard
I hate when
cousin
OBS does that.
screaming from the other room. Dropping everything, I had ran into the living room and saw my cousin curled up on the floor screaming. I looked up at the TV and I felt my heart in my throat. What I caught a glimpse of was the most disturbing thing I had ever seen. It was what appeared to be a frame of Max and Ruby standing next to each other in complete darkness. But what made it so horrible was their lack of faces. They had lost their noses and mouths, and their eyes were replaced with big, hollow holes. The colours were disgusting, blood red, and there was a faint static in the background. The sound was replaced with what sounded like Max and Ruby theme playing backwards, with a faint sound of static in the mix of it all. It had to be the most
If I heard that
disturbing
shit,
thing
I would
had ever
legit
seen,
be crying
and it
my
must
ass
have
off
been
too
on screen
if I was
for
a
at
kid.
least 20 seconds
I like the
before
fact though,
screen
it's not even
went
just
black
the
and
adult that got
then muted
traumatized, it's
again,
actually the fucking kid too.
which alone was weird because DVDs do not usually turn off by themselves. I was able to calm my
Oh yeah, I
cousin
think your
down,
shit on you,
telling
bro.
her it was not real and she had just had a nightmare as she fallen asleep in front of the DVD. However, I knew in my mind it was completely real. My
Yeah,
parents
bro.
had rung me up and told me they were going to be out all night, so this was going to be the best opportunity to look at this DVD more closely. I did not mention it to them, and as soon as they hung up, I grabbed the DVD and stuck it into my laptop.
You
As
really
soon
should
as
have
it
done this.
ended,
I should have
I noticed that episode 4 had now been replaced
like
with
flamethrower
R.I.P.
or
Mom
chainsaw.
and Daddy, which sent a deep chill
And like just got rid of it like that.
now asleep.
Easy
I
easy
plugged
solution,
in
bro.
my earbuds so she
There's
could sleep without having to hear
simple
anything.
problem. Require
Normally, an
easy
episode of Max
solution.
and Ruby would
It's that
have
simple.
3 short stories, but this episode only had 1. It started off quite light-hearted. Max and Ruby were playing tag in the garden, and their parents were on the porch watching them play. However, something was off. The sound was playing in reverse, and the parents' faces were that of sadness.
Sure
The
thing.
phone grain became
I don't know what
present,
to call it.
which grew worse and worse every second, and it panned to the mother and father, and in a deep voice of sorrow, the father spoke.
Oh.
Such a shame, he sighed. It then cut to a short sound of static with a large scream, followed by the sound of 2 people choking while their mother and father mumbled to each other in the background.
No,
It
that's
was
what
impossible to understand them. The sounds were so realistic. It made me almost physically sick. The screen cut to white for a split second, then the scene transited over to Max and Ruby, standing in front of what looked like a gravestone labelled R.I.P. Mommy and Daddy. The 2 of them had no faces. At this point, there was no sound apart from faint static. The scene remained on screen for about a minute and a half before it cut away into black. It then changed.
It's looking nice. It's
now
looking
showing Max and
nice.
Ruby sitting in Ruby's room while undecipherable whispering became apparent and grew louder slowly while transparent clips of a murder playing in reverse flashed on the screen.
Hmm?
The father pulled a knife out of his neck, picked up a bloody axe and hacked away at the corpse of the mother before she came back to life and
What is the story even
walked
about,
up
dog?
the stairs. By this point, the whispering became louder,
Where's the
and
arm? It's
more
right
of the
here.
whispering voices started to disappear. And the very second it came down to one voice, it was a very angry woman's voice who screamed, "Burn in hell." I
Are we
was
gonna do the
absolutely
tie thing?
terrified. The scene had changed to the most disgusting yet saddest thing I've ever witnessed. It showed Max sitting in his room. He was standing on a chair with a noose hanging from the ceiling. He had
Alright.
bolted around. The scene faded to black and the static got louder. Almost instantly, it then cut to Ruby walking in on her brother.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Twisting scream. The camera panned on her face.
Good
as the sound of
morning.
the
Good
choking
morning.
and the same choking from before began to play.
That's chilling.
The picture of Ruby's face stayed on the screen for a good 5 minutes. This time, her eyes had returned instead of the gaping holes. Ruby then started crying. And, as before, there were no other facial features. The static slowly grew louder and drowned out the sound of her cries. The scene cut to black with the loud static. When the screen returned, Ruby was sitting, now on her own, in the garden by 2 gravestones, one labelled R.I.P. Mommy and Daddy, and the other R.I.P. Brother. She then started to look down at the camera with glowing blue pupils, then spoke to me. "Well, whoever's watching this is because you never watched any of me and my brother's episodes. So,
Skill issue.
one of these days, you will regret this." The screen had faded to black afterwards. At this point, I had already been sick.
My bad, bro. I'll watch more.
Sitting all shaken. The episode seemed to have...
Well, I would have been chilled,
come
but I
to
would
an
have been
end
like,
at
what the
last,
fuck?
as the Max and Ruby theme slowly played. I was about to eject the DVD when the same image came up like it did on the TV. This time, however, there was text above the 2 rabbits that said, "Death is our only release."
Yeah.
There was no credits or anything else. It stayed on this for a few seconds before the DVD finally popped out of my laptop. I sat there, trying to contemplate what had happened. In my shock and fear,
Why didn't
I
they
made the
just destroy it?
stupid decision to
Like, if it's
let
saying,
the
"This is
DVD
our only
before
salvation," just
leaving
destroy the
these
fucking CD and
stupid pieces
leave.
down the drain. Thankfully,
Is these
I took
people
a few
idiots?
screenshots and saved them on my laptop.
Oh my god, bro.
The next couple of days went past without anything unusual happening. I had a few nightmares about the DVD, but luckily that was all. My cousin had gone back home with the rest of the family. It was late at night and my parents had gone out for dinner, leaving me to watch TV. I heard what sounded like someone posting something through the door. At this point,
You're dead, bro.
the DVD had left my mind, since I had not told anyone about it. However, it all came flooding back when I looked down at the letter in front of me. It was messily folded and it read, "Death is our only release."
Just release them motherfuckers. Okay, we're about to experience another one. Bro, this one is fucking creepy. Anything with Ronald McDonald is fucking creepy.
I'm sure you've all heard of the Ronald
Bro,
McDonald
this one actually
House
scares me.
charity.
I'm not gonna lie.
They
Like-
provided housing for families of sick kids when they're in hospital.
Oh.
Seems pretty innocent, right?
No.
Well, there's another side to the charity. There's another type of
Another
Ronald
side to the
McDonald
charity.
house,
I wonder what the
one
type
that
is.
not many people know about. There's one in most big cities. You won't find it by looking for it.
Should I,
It
or should I
doesn't
go
have
with
an
a different color?
address. It doesn't have a sign above
I have
the
to get
door.
like a deeper
It
color
doesn't
for
even
this.
have
So, like,
windows.
maybe this green?
No, the only way you'll find it is if you're
It is.
taken there.
I think it's
That's
taken
how I
there.
found it. I've been with my real parents. I've been in and out of foster families and group homes here in Detroit.
You know
since
this is
I was a kid.
unrealistic because...
I'm 15 now,
Alright.
and I'm what they refer to as
Nice.
a bad kid.
Like,
Always causing trouble, always getting thrown out and placed with another unsuspecting do-gooder who thinks they can help me. I always prove them wrong. My caseworker sat across the black metal table, looking wary and frazzled. On the table between us was a thick letter-sized brown envelope. My case file. "Well, your reputation has preceded you," she said, "and now you only have two options. Military school in Lansing, or the Ronald McDonald House, which has miraculously cleared you for acceptance. I don't have the patience for drill sergeants and 5 a.m. reveille. And how bad could a halfway house named after a fast food clown possibly be? Ronald McDonald House it was. Dark clouds loomed over me the day I climbed into the back of my caseworker's town car.
You were
My few
screwed, bro.
belongings in a
If
backpack,
the
and the
weather's
clothes
telling
on
you
my
ain't
back.
good, then you cooked, bro.
That's all
I'm
I
not
could
gonna lie.
take. One of the few belongings I had was a photo album, filled with pictures of all the foster families I had been with. It was nice to remember some of them, even though I had royally screwed it up each time. I have had a few cases who went through
Bro, but
Ronald
what would you
McDonald
have to do
House,
in order to
the
actually do
caseworker
that?
said in the front seat.
I feel like
Things
it would
went
be
so
like
well for those
have to be
kids,
something pretty
I
bad.
never had to transfer them anywhere else. In fact, the house took over the case files and everything. We drove into downtown Detroit, past
Detroit?
all familiar landmarks. I'd been thrown out of one foster home just outside town because I snuck into downtown Detroit with some neighbor kids. sneaked
Detroit
into a
again?
dive bar. Good times. Well, here we are. The car came to a stop. I looked outside the window. We'd parked in front of a tall, grey, windowless building, sandwiched between two other industrial buildings on a narrow city street. I noticed
We
there was an
moved
address on
there
a building
because
to my
it's
left,
kinda hard
and
to-
one on the right, but none
Did we?
on this particular building. Not even a sign. "Are you sure?" I asked, hesitating as I opened the car door and climbed out of the back seat. I slung my backpack over my shoulder, clinging tightly
You're
to the
cooked, bro.
strap, and
Rest in
followed
peace,
the
bro.
caseworker up to the windowless metal doors. She pressed the buzzer and spoke to someone inside.
Bro, that
And the doors
actually
clicked to unlock.
seems worse than a
We
prison,
walked
bro.
in.
If you
As
see no
soon as
windows,
the metal doors
that's when you know
closed
you're cooked.
behind us, I noticed the pin drop silence. It was that sort of silence that was so oppressive and empty it almost deafens you. Across the dimly lit lobby, there was a glass window with someone inside. A secretary. She was turned away, typing something intently. We walked over to the window. The caseworker rang a bell on the counter, and the secretary spun around in her chair. Her face was painted like a clown. Like Ronald McDonald, in fact.
No, bro. Like,
She
if they're
even
doing
had
that,
the short, red
surely you wouldn't actually make
Otherwise,
them go
she
there.
wore a typical white nurse's dress. I wanted to laugh at how bizarre it was, but I couldn't.
Bro,
Chill
you need to
swept
get
down my
out
spine.
of there as ASAP,
Something
bro.
was not right.
Yes.
I watched as the nurse and my caseworker interacted. Paperwork was passed through the window. The caseworker slid my case file under the glass as the nurse slid her some papers to sign. As my caseworker signed the papers, the nurse looked at me. Her smile should have been warm and welcoming, but all I saw in her eyes was hunger.
What?
I can't stay here, I stammered loudly. Take me to the military school in Lansing, please. What's the matter, sweetie? The nurse asked, her voice muffled slightly by the glass. Afraid of clowns? I looked into her hungry eyes. Now there was a malicious glint as she laughed. My caseworker laughed too, obviously, and said, Now, don't overreact. You'd hate military school. Besides, this will be good for you. Yes, said the clown nurse. This will be good for you. Before
Fuck
I could
no.
object, I heard a slam.
Get me
behind
out of
me.
here.
I spun around to see an open door in the far corner of the lobby.
Motherfucker,
To the
you
left
better
of the front
escape.
desk window, there was no one there, just the light that flooded in from that door. Then, the creeping shadows. shrill, echoing
Bro,
out
no,
from
no, 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 no,
blurry
not the
shadows
last,
along
bro.
the wall inside the door. "Oh," said the caseworker, "here comes the welcome committee." As I stared in horror, clutching the strap of my backpack, my caseworker patted me on the shoulder for the last time. "Don't worry, honey. It'll be different this time." I entered the room, and the piercing sound. I ran for the front doors, pounded and yanked and pushed and screamed. Screamed for help. Screamed for my caseworker. Screamed for anyone, please, God. I turned to see the nurse behind the glass smiling at me again. And then they entered, laughing all the while. A whole group of laughing nurses with clown faces and red hair. Some male, some female, but all with the same terrifying Ronald McDonald makeup. And in the
Bro
dim
got
light of the
trapped
makeup,
into a cult, and
I could see
the nurse
glint
was like,
of
"Oh,
metal tools
you're
in their
fine.
hands.
You're fine."
Coming up the rear was a pair of clown nurses rolling a metal table, complete with restraints. "Get the hell away from me," I screamed. I pounded at the metal doors again. "Let me out of here!" They surrounded me, grabbing me as I thrashed and screamed and tried to tear myself away, laughing as I kicked and squirmed. They slammed me onto the rolling table and strapped me down. I looked around wildly. I was surrounded. "Let me go!" I screamed, twisting and turning and pulling at the restraints.
Kind of screwed, bro, at that point.
They rolled me through the open doorway, white hallway.
You're good. You're good.
They laughed and laughed and laughed. They waved their shiny scalpels and razors and needles mere inches from my face, just to
Brother.
make me flinch and scream. This made them laugh even harder. The last thing I remember before one of them finally injected, "We love to see you smile."
Fuck no.
Then, as the maniacal laughter seemed to warp and wind down like a dying record player, everything faded to black. I opened my eyes, and I was blinded by bright lights above, shielding my groggy eyes from the fluorescent bulbs.
I'm losing my mind, man.
Turned
I
up
guess this
my
actually
looked
scared me
around.
again. I've already seen this too.
Tall white walls, covered in scratch marks and stains. A small drain in the corner of the floor. My toilet, perhaps. A door
Toilet?
with no windows, and on the floor by the door,
Urgent. Maybe.
my backpack. I tried to sit up. My body ached, and the moment I sat upright, my vision started spinning. Wonder what they drugged me with. I realized I was shivering. I looked down. I wasn't wearing my own clothes anymore. I was wearing a dirty, ripped hospital gown, bright yellow with a pattern of Ronald McDonald's head all over, nothing underneath. I heard faint, muffled sounds from somewhere in the building.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I see.
It sounded like screams. I tried to stand but couldn't keep my balance.
Mhm.
My vision was beginning to stabilize, but my body still felt like rubber. I sank to my knees and crawled over to my backpack. Before I got there, I tried to open the door. As expected, it was locked. I slumped onto the floor beside my backpack and unzipped it. All that remained inside was the photo album. They'd taken my notebooks and pens and my cell phone. Of course they did. I warily opened the photo album, but instead of the photos that had been in there, photos of myself with my previous foster families. Photos where I had attempted to look happy and hopeful even though I knew I wouldn't be there for long. Instead of these photos, they were like crime scene photos. And in each one, I recognized one of my foster families, brutally murdered and covered in blood. My heart raced and my stomach churned. I began to turn the pages quicker. Each page a new photo, a new family, new carnage. I recognized the faces and the inside of their homes. I had lived with all these people, and now they were all dead. I I came to the last few pages.
Because of
A
Ronald
photo
McDonald.
of a house at night. Then all the windows of the house. Then inside the house. A dark hallway with light coming from one doorway. Then a photo of my caseworker brushing her teeth at her bathroom mirror. Then a photo of her looking at the camera in horror. Then a photo of the caseworker, naked, contorted into an unnatural position in a bathtub. I turned
What
to
the
the last
fuck?
page.
I
Written
remember this
inside
guy.
the back cover
I
of the photo
remember
album
him.
was 3 words. You never existed.
Hey, yo, what?
I felt bile rising in my stomach. I threw the book to the ground and crawled over to the hole in the floor and vomited. They were right. Having killed everyone who ever knew me, it was as though I never existed. I heard more faint screaming in the distance. I knew I had to get out. I wiped the vomit from my face with my hospital gown and crawled back over to my backpack. Hopefully, they hadn't found my secret weapon. I unzipped the front pocket and reached down into the very bottom, my
AW?
fingers scraping the fabric. Sure enough, there they were, flush with the seams in the bag, nearly undetectable. The pins I used for picking locks. I told you.
AW? Bro could
I'm a
pick
bad
blocks?
kid.
Hey, it was
I
a
leaned
bad.
against the door and listened.
No, I was just kidding, bro. I can't say that.
Footsteps approaching.
Okay, but no, that's
But
actually
just
kind of
as
a
soon as
W.
they come, they faded in the other direction. I knew I had to work fast. I jiggled the handle with one hand and picked the lock with the other hand. It was surprisingly simple. Holding the handle, I slowly pulled
You're
myself
kind
to
of
my
screwed,
feet.
bro.
I could maintain my balance now. I pulled the door open just a crack. A clown nurse darted past. My heart almost stopped, but his footsteps didn't slow or change and soon faded. He didn't notice me. I poked my head around the door, seemingly endless white hallways in either direction. The distant screams grew louder now, coming from all around. Taking a deep breath, I stepped into the hallway and closed the door behind me. I decided to go to the right, passing
Go
doors
right.
identical
Go
to
left.
the door I'd
Go
been in.
right. Go
I heard
left.
the screams and sobbing coming behind each one. I stopped for a moment at one door. I heard the crying of a child inside. I jiggled the handle to see if I could let him out. Locked. I kept moving, looking behind me every few seconds to make sure no nurses had come to the hallway. Then I passed a set of white double doors. I stopped for a moment. The word "play place" was written in tall, thin letters across the width of both doors. I heard more screaming coming from within, the screams of multiple people, and laughter. The insane, shrill laughter of the clown nurses. I shuddered. I was afraid to find out what. I quickly shut myself
What
into
the
the
fuck?
stairwell, hoping they hadn't noticed me. The stairwell was dimly lit, with cement walls and rusting railings. I looked behind the door I had just closed. There was a red number 5 on the door, so it must have been the 5th floor. I decided I had to get to ground level.
Smart.
Footsteps echoed as I began to descend the stairs. I couldn't hear the screaming anymore, just a low, deep humming sound like pipes in the walls. It was a welcome respite. I finally came to the door numbered 1. The staircase seemed to descend a few floors lower, but I stopped here and slowly peeked through the door. More white hallways. No clown nurses to be seen. So far, so good. I stepped through the door and walked into the hallway. I noticed I couldn't hear any screaming on this floor, just the buzz of the fluorescent tube lights above. I came to the end of the hallway and another set of double doors. A large red cross the kind you'd see on a lifeguard stand or at a first aid kit, was painted across the width of the doors. I pressed my ear against the door. All I heard was a slow, rhythmic pulse like a machine at work, and faintly, a beeping sound, like you'd hear in a hospital room. I knew I shouldn't open the door. I knew this wasn't the exit. I knew I should keep looking.
Well, I
I
decided
had
to open
to
it.
see.
Yeah.
I turned the
I'm
handle.
not gonna open it.
It wasn't locked. I peeked inside. It was a cavernous white room. Fluorescent lights flickered and buzzed. I saw wires hanging all around, and hanging from the ceiling in rows. Kids. Kids in hospital gowns like mine, attached to white wooden crosses affixed to the ceiling, literally
what?
crucified. They were silent, their heads drooping forward, their eyes either closed or staring at nothing. Some seemed to twitch a bit, but most were still. The crosses swung back and forth very slightly. And the hanging wires. They weren't wires. They were intravenous tubes attached to the kids' wrists. Tubes sucking out their blood. I almost vomited again right then and there. In the very center of the room, amidst the row of hanging crosses, I could see where the rhythmic pulsing sound came from. A huge steel cylinder, which seemed to be collecting all the blood from all the tangled tubes that dangled from the kids' wrists. I opened my mouth to scream, to cry out in anger. All I could say was, "What the hell?" That's when the alarms began to sound, loud, piercing like police sirens of hell. They must have realized I was missing. I shut the doors and frantically glanced around the hallway to see if anyone was coming. No signs yet. I ran for the stairwell. As soon as I entered the stairwell, I heard laughter coming from above, echoing and reverberating throughout the stairwell.
I have to erase this?
The clown nurses were coming. I stumbled down the stairs as fast as I could. I must have gotten down another 3 stories before I reached the basement.
Bro, why
I
is
found
this
myself
like
running
right here?
through a dark, sewer-like hallway
It should
with
be
small
this and
light
this.
bulbs overhead
Yeah,
every
okay.
10 yards or so.
So,
The smell of decay and rotting flesh grew more and more pungent as I ran. The laughter continued behind me. I managed to glance behind and see a group
oh, bro,
of them
this would be
running
scary.
after me. I saw them come into the light and then become silhouettes again. Their smiling faces and needles pushing my adrenaline to the max. I ran past alcoves full of stacked, rotting corpses. But I couldn't stop. I couldn't think of anything but escape. I turned a corner and found myself facing the metal rungs of a ladder in the wall. I climbed until my head smacked
Yeah,
against
I'm
the
just gonna
ceiling.
make it more simple.
Below me, the shadows of laughter grew closer. Their footsteps slowed. They were close, and they knew it. I pushed the ceiling above me, heaving upward and panting and screaming. The clowns were below me, laughing and waving their scalpels. Something cut my leg. I screamed and pushed one last time. The ceiling gave way as a manhole cover slammed into asphalt above me. A circular opening. I climbed out and frantically pushed the manhole cover back over the hole, blocking out the laughter of the clown nurses below. I laid there, on top of the manhole cover for a few minutes as I caught my breath. Rain fell onto my skin. The turbulent sky above was a welcoming sight. I looked around. Abandoned buildings.
Now this is actually scary, bro.
No lights, no cars, no signs of any life at all. A police siren somewhere in the distance. Then silence. An urban ghost town. I climbed to my feet.
Yeah, but there's the
Pain
police,
shot
bro.
through my
Like,
leg. I looked down and saw the cut on my ankle where a nurse clown had slashed me. Limping the best I could, I started to walk. Hello? I called out. The only answer was a distant roll of thunder. Somebody! Help me, please! My foot fell on something soft and mushy. I looked down.
It's a computer.
A newspaper.
A newspaper. Oh, no.
I peeled it off the wet asphalt. Most of the ink had faded, but I was able to make out the date. July 13th, 1992. I dropped it, an icy dread filling my stomach. I kept walking. Can anyone hear me? I screamed. Please, anyone! Please! My words faded into delirious sobs. I stood still for a moment. The rain had soaked through my thin hospital gown. I shivered as the wind blew. Then I saw a light in the distance. It was a big, yellow M in the sky. A McDonald's. Of course. I limped towards it. When I came to the McDonald's, I saw that, apart from the M, the rest of the building was completely dark. I walked cautiously toward the broken windows and looked inside. Darkness. I turned and surveyed the Playplace outdoor playground.
Darkness.
10-foot-tall structures of coloured tubes for kids to crawl through. Sitting at one of the benches was a familiar figure. The Ronald McDonald statue. You know, the one where you could sit beside him, and it looks like he's got his arm around your shoulders. Every kid has seen it. I shuddered at the sight. The doors were unlocked. I walked in, out of the rain. Silence. Darkness. I noticed that the decor wasn't like the modern McDonald's you see. It was the same as it was in the 80s, with the white plastic booths and red and yellow tiles. The wind seemed to whisper through the broken windows. I noticed something on the front counter. A black rectangle. I got closer. A laptop. A nearly new laptop. I let out a soft, delirious laugh. I knew what I was supposed to do. I took the laptop outside and sat beside the Ronald statue. I opened the laptop and began to record this story. The rain is falling on the keys, but I don't care. There's nothing left to do now but wait. Because I've been noticing, at the corner of my eye, Ronald is trying to look over my shoulder.
You're screwed.
He's laughing now. All I can do is join him.
This was a great advertisement to go to military school. Oh, oh, bruh. Like, nah, legit, this shit was this shit is scary. Like, the idea of you actually getting kidnapped and being treated like you're not even a slave at that point. You just, oh, is that what it's supposed to be? You're a slave to the workplace. I see. Clever, clever. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually scary, bro. If I was a kid and that shit happened, oh my god. They're basically what it was saying was either go to military school or get basically have your life drained from you from working at McDonald's, which is kind of real. I'm not gonna lie. If you work McDonald's, they're gonna get cooked. Well, actually, any workplace, I'm not gonna lie, is cooked, legitimately. Bro, I haven't listened to this in forever. Oh my god. Let's see. I like some. Oh yeah, we can listen to some Pokemon ones. Pokemon. Damn, allergies. Pokemon creepy. Monsters. I think this one's had a. Oh, we got Death Snap. This one is gonna be brain rotted. Ooh, Lost Silver, bro.
They were all lined up to the side, just facing along the slanted pillar in the middle.
That's creepy, actually.
When I tried to speak to them.
Alright, hold up.
There you go. Oh, bro's actually playing
I
the
kept on
ROM
going
hack.
north until eventually the
That's actually kind of a
tunnel
W.
finally appears chopped off
Alright.
with the transparent red in that spot.
And then this one's gonna be like a
I went up to red,
dark green.
and without even pressing A, I was suddenly engaged in a battle. The music starts again, which sounds like the unknown radio music again, but played backwards. Gold's battle sprite matches his front one with the bloody eyes, white skin, and lack of arms.
Alright, there we go. And then we have
Gold's battle
to.
back sprite matches
What
his
was it?
front one
Deeper green right
with the
here,
bloody
and then
eyes,
just change the
white
opacity
skin,
so we can do
and
a
lack of
coloring thing.
arms, while red sprite was the same as before in gold, silver, and crystal, except transparent. The text simply said, "Wants the battle," as if he has no name, and both of us only have one Pokemon each. Which is weird, as I swore I had 6 with the unknown.
Everything looks so far.
A seemingly normal male
It
Pikachu,
doesn't look too bad.
except
I like
he's
it.
level 255
We'll see though.
And his
I have to
sprite
like
seems
still do
sad.
some other stuff.
and has tears.
Like I still have to
in
draw
his
the.
eyes,
Oh,
I drew the arm. I still have to do.
rather than the usual
the other
fights,
arm,
item,
and then
Pokemon
the
running
actual
around.
shoulder thing. I'll make
Was
it
only
one
wanting to use attack,
piece and then another one.
since Celebi
I'll
only
make the other
Pokemon
thing another piece,
I
so it'll
chose
make it easier.
Naturally, since Pikachu's level 255, he went first. Pikachu used Curse,
Okay.
lowering his speed and increasing his other stats. I'm not even sure if Pikachu could use Curse.
Pikachu cursed you.
Celebi used
Ah!
Aerosong. In 3 turns, both Pokemon get KO'd. Not like I have a choice.
Tarnished was also another good one. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't like that one. It's starting to get boring. If anything, I would play the creepypasta. I wouldn't
was
actually.
not nearly as
legit just
computer
listen to
savvy as
it.
someone from this generation should be. I know very little about what technology is capable of. Aside from email, IM, an occasional download of something otherwise unobtainable for me at that moment.
Oh, yeah,
know
we're good.
about the same amount of knowledge
I
as
think
an
it's still
8-year-old
my
might
people.
possess about the electronic world. For
I
example,
just realized it's like 6:15.
and for the sake
How
of
is
this tale I'm about to recount, I was totally unaware that someone is capable of hacking Pokemon games to their own sub-story of the world.
This
Even
person's
less so
down
that
next to you.
it was possible to make a physical copy of the game in a real cartridge. However, I happened to learn about this one in one of the most disturbing ways possible. This isn't quite important though. What is important is the fact that I never truly let go of my childhood fantasies. The memories from that first game
Oh,
are
the
far too
memories.
cherished to set free.
I'll make it look more
As
plastically
such,
later.
I still have my old
We're going with
game
more realistic
cartridge,
lighting. 'cause they're
complete
just
with a
using
total
shadow.
abuse of the copy glitch. I refuse to restart my game though. I'm afraid too much of the old magic would be lost. I wanted to play a whole new game of the version that I recall being the happiest with. But the older cartridges are rather hard to find outside of the internet nowadays. The most my local flea markets have are GBA games, with hardly any being Pokemon. Fortunately for me, my grandmother still fully supports my long-standing love for Pokemon, and often buys mixes of cards, toys, videotapes, and other items she comes across during her frequent visits to the local auctions.
Oh, W.
Granted, very little of these things she gives me are in good condition. Long forgotten items stowed away in a musty basement after the phase in their owner's life had passed hardly ever are. But as gifts from a dear relative, I cherished them as if they were made of gold,
Oh,
pun not intended.
yeah. No, that was
Most
definitely intended.
recently,
Keep going.
she gave me a box with a brand new videotape containing episodes from early on in the season. Several hundred battered and well-used cards, and a game cartridge with no label. The cartridge was a familiar metallic gold colour of the game I'd been looking for. Even though the label had been removed, and the large red X was drawn in a Sharpie in the place the stick should have been, I could easily tell what it was. What other game had that colour? You can imagine my excitement for finally finding another copy. I thanked her profusely and promised I would play it as soon as I got home, which I did.
Have you?
Getting started was difficult,
Nah,
because
because
the
I don't
game was
want the.
but because I had sold my GBA to my little brother several years ago for
Dumbass.
some of his better Pokemon cards. Once something belongs to him, it's difficult to get him to lend it out to me. Such is sibling relations, I suppose. After much bribery, I finally got my hands on my former GBA and quickly inserted the vandalized game. Chills ran through my body as the opening movie for the game began to play, sending a wave of nostalgia crashing over me. It was good to see it again. The game itself opened normally. The pixelated image of Ho-Oh flying through the sky beneath the title presented itself before leading into the normal selection screen. The person who owned the game before me still had a game file, but I cared very little about what someone did before me. Considering the condition of their things, they must have been very young. I was bound to be met with a team full of Pikachus with ridiculous names. I started a new game. It was here that I realized something wasn't quite right with the game. The normal intro involving a professor introducing you to the world of Pokemon didn't play out. Rather, it played like this. It started out with a black
Oh wait, I
screen,
need the weighted one. Yeah,
which
let me
was
get the
quite
stabilizer.
familiar considering that's how Gold, Silver and Crystal began.
Bruh.
Instead of the normal "what time is it" dialogue, however, I was met with something else. Pokemon are nothing more than tools. Use them.
Oh, that
and
sounds so
throw
edgy
them
though.
away.
Dude, stop.
The black screen faded away, revealing an empty area at night. It looked familiar. I vaguely remember it being a route in an earlier part of the game. Since I've been away from the game so long, I couldn't place it. In the silence of this scene, the sprite of your rival, henceforth noted as Silver, walked in from the left. He moved a little slower than normal, as if he was hesitant about something. Once he had moved to the middle of the screen, he stopped and turned back to look at where he had come from, turned toward where he was going, and turned back where he had came once again. For a moment, he stood there, simply staring toward the left of the screen, before a dialogue box popped up beneath him saying nothing more than ... After that, he turned around yet again, only to continue to walk off screen. The screen faded away to be replaced with Silver, standing in the place where you first officially see him, just outside Professor Elm's laboratory. It was clearly in a slightly later part of the game than normal, as the professor and his assistants all exited the lab and
Bro.
went their separate ways. The assistants left the town, and Elm walked further downward off screen. I assumed that meant he left for his home and remained in town. The character of Gold was nowhere to be seen. After that small scene, it stayed on Silver. I thought the game had frozen for a minute, but I finally realized I was able to move him. Honestly, I was a little excited. Silver was, and always has been, my favorite of the rivals. It was an interesting thing to be able to play as him.
Actually, wait, hold up.
I moved him a little further downward to see if I was able to explore, but it stopped me each time I moved one step away from the front of the lab. A dialogue box popped up that said, "I can't leave yet." It backed me up a step afterward. I moved back up to the place where he had originally been standing and moved into the window. It worked much like a door and allowed me to enter Professor Elm's lab. Aside from the regular equipment, bookshelves, computers, trash cans, tables, etc., the lab was empty. It was to be expected, since the employees had just left a moment ago. On the table was a single Pokeball. Being without one at the time, I walked over and took it. A dialogue box popped up and said, "Obtained Totodile," but no item get music played. Apparently stealing wasn't condoned, even by the game. After pressing A, it gave me the option of naming the Pokemon. I picked yes, as I love naming these things. It took me to the naming
Things?
screen.
No wonder you think
However,
they're things.
another dialogue box popped up and interrupted the naming process. "Don't name it. You'll only get attached. Don't love it. Use it."
Well,
It was clearly the voice of the same person who'd spoke in the very beginning.
they don't speak
I
though.
found it
They never had
odd.
any characters don't have
The
lines
naming
in
screen
the original
faded
Pokemon.
away, leaving me in the empty lab. I quickly tried to leave through the front door, but was stopped by Silver saying, "Not through here."
Yeah.
Again, he backed up, and I was forced to exit through the window I had come from. As if things weren't strange enough as they were, it was nearly impossible to get a random battle to start once I left New Barktown and stepped in the grass. I go out my way to avoid them later on in the game, but during the beginning, it was something I enjoyed to get my Pokemon to level up. Being unable to find something to fight was a little frustrating. After several minutes of walking back and forth in patches of grass, I finally encountered a Pokemon, a Sentret. It was nothing out of the ordinary. I sent out my Totodile and chose the only presently useful move he had, Scratch. The Pokemon fled. I was rather confused. A wild Pokemon never ran. Not so early in the game. After a few more tries, all with the same outcome, I continued onto Cherry Grove. Just before I entered the city, I recognized the small area as the one Silver had walked through in the beginning. After entering the city, I bumped into Gold, who wordlessly challenged me to a battle. His Pokemon, A Cyndaquil was already a slightly higher level than mine. I was still stuck at level 5, but he was already level 7, and even though I had the type advantage, he beat me. Before whiting out, his sprite switched out with the Cyndaquils. He looked very disappointed. After exiting the Cherry Grove Pokemon Center, I hadn't used it prior, but it was apparently the only option I had. I walked back to the place he had challenged me, only to find I was unable to battle him at this point. The game was getting a little annoying now. I had no money, Poké Gear, or Pokédex.
Money, no bitches.
I was also
No.
unable to battle wild Pokemon. Fortunately, once I entered Route 30 onward, there were other Pokemon trainers in which I could battle and easily beat. None of them seemed eager to speak to me after I had won. By the time I entered Violet City, my Pokemon's level was still too low to take on the gym leader.
What? Dang.
However, with the money I had won from the other trainers I fought before, I was at least able to buy some potions. I felt I was set. The lesser trainers of the gyms were easy enough. I was only forced to use 2 of my previously purchased potions, and I leveled up once. As I took on the gym leader, he proved to be too much, and I lost yet again. Upon winning, he did the very same thing Gold had done. He looked disappointed as well. When the battle ended, I didn't white out. Rather, I had to endure a lecture about treating Pokemon correctly from the leader. Once he finished speaking, I received a one-worded question. Steal? I chose
Steal?
the only option given to me.
Steal.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Silver backed up one step and slammed into the gym leader, kicking him
Dang.
backwards.
This is some advanced
Another
graphics.
dialogue box popped up, telling me that I had stolen the gym badge, TM31, and 500 Poké Dollars. After that, I wiped it out. This is how it continued on for the remainder of the game. While I was able to defeat lesser trainers on the paths to cities and in the gyms, I constantly lost to the leader and was forced to steal their badges. The steal option also worked on people who would normally give you items in the game. This is how I was able to obtain key items like Item Finder, the bicycle, the water pail,
Give me your
gems, and
cash,
more.
kid.
And I was like,
They refused to give me anything otherwise. Anyone I spoke to,
bro, this thing keeps on like crashing out on me.
greeting me with only ... or lecturing me a little on how to properly treat Pokemon. I was beginning to get that way with Nurse Joy as well. By the time I'd progressed to Goldenrod City, she would scold me any time I whited out. Pokemon continued to avoid me as well. If I wanted to better my team, I had to hope that the Pokeballs I used worked first time. What was stranger about random battles is, even if I locked the Pokemon in battle with mean luck, the Pokemon passed out. Literally. After the first attack of mean luck, if I got the first attack, the Pokemon would faint on its own before I could choose another attack.
And
The dialogue box
shit.
proclaimed Pokemon forced itself to pass out, and the battle
Damn.
ended.
Bro, you got the Pokemon to pass out. Like, what?
The only thing that seemed to go on normally for me was the battles with Team Rocket. I always won against them, and they always treated me like a punk kid getting in the way. The rest of the game, up until a certain point, isn't entirely important. Aside from win, lose, and steal, everything was more or less normal. While my Pokemon matured slowly due to frequent losses, they did grow to like me a little, as I began giving them haircuts and other things to boost our bond. The last thing I checked, the person who rated their happiness, one of the very few people who spoke to me normal, and said, "It's quite cute." I know what you must be thinking, that this isn't disturbing at all, and that I should just accept the fact that this is simply a hack made to tell Silver's side of the story.
It is.
Well, I did. It was.
And
However,
it's still
I'm
disturbing.
not quite finished yet.
Oh.
Once I had finally made it to Kanto,
Is that supposed to be
the
like
few
one of those
pieces
like,
of win,
I know
lose, and
the
steal,
story doesn't seem that interesting,
I
but trust me,
ventured
it's gonna get more
into
interesting as we
Viridian
keep on reading.
City.
Which is alright.
The
Want to
second
use it as
I
a method
stepped foot
to
into
get
the
attention
city,
to readers, but I don't know, it's
the
alright.
music cut off.
I didn't like that. Kind of boring.
I thought for certain that this was a glitch in the programming, that I was now to walk through a soundless game. As I stood there for a second,
Personally, I just feel like that's a scapegoat because it's saying, our
a
story's
very
like a
faint
little
noise
boring,
picked
but
up and
just gotta keep
faded
on
away.
listening. She's a piece of shit.
I was now sure that the music had messed up, like it was trying to play, but couldn't.
Alright,
I
I'm gonna
stepped back
open
into
this
the roots
one,
I had just
and
come
this is
from,
gonna be the
and
other
the
arm.
music picked up perfectly. It was only Viridian City that went silent. I was now curious, so I stepped back into the silent town and began to explore. There wasn't a person in sight. No one was out in the open, and no one was in
Same
the
color? I
houses.
think that's the same color. So I think it's this one.
There wasn't even anyone in the Pokemart or Pokemon Center. The city was entirely empty. All there was the silence and the occasional soft noise, which I still hadn't identified. As I walked towards the gym, the sound grew a little louder. I figured the noise was coming from inside, so I entered. There
Good.
was no one there either. But that was to be expected. The gym was always empty until much later. The noise didn't play in here, but it was still dead silent. I walked up to where the gym leader normally stood, and as I walked past the spot into the wall, I do that sometimes, I like the noise. I was transported to another room.
Hold up. We can probably
The
make
wall
that.
had a hidden set of stairs.
I feel like we can make this more
place
simpler
was silent as
by
well,
just erasing this stuff.
but the noise
Right.
began to play yet again.
Because we want this to
It was much
look
louder this time.
like random.
A bunch of random high-pitched noises, but it sounded like screams.
Like that.
By this
And
time,
that should
as
be
you
good.
could well imagine, my heart was pounding. I don't take screaming or anything that's...
We go with the password of this.
It was tinted in a muted red, much like everything was in Pokemon Red. The room followed a sideways zigzag pattern, and the screams came at random. Some were short, but some were long and drawn out.
So I'm gonna
It
do
sounded
this.
as
Capacities.
if someone was being tortured. As I continued down the zigzagging hallways, I came across several disturbing images. Sprites of NPCs without their heads, as well as heads without bodies. Any time I tried to examine either of these, Silver would simply say, "Don't look." The bodies and heads became more frequent as I went on, clogging up the hallways and leaving only a small path for me to follow. The screaming was becoming more frequent as well. The screen began to flicker as I walked, just like it would if one of my Pokemon was poisoned. I was certain none of them were. However, just in case, I opened my party menu to check. None of my Pokemon were afflicted with poison, but their health had started to lower. In an attempt to fix this, I picked Super Potion out my bag and tried to use it on Feraligatr. A dialogue box opened up and said, "It won't have any effect." Now I was disturbed. I knew none of this was supposed to happen. Regardless, I continued on, hoping that if they all fainted from this, I'd be taken back to a Pokemon Center and things would return to normal. It was stupid of me to assume that.
No, it's not stupid because it's how games
I
work.
continued along the morbid
Also, that makes no sense.
the screen flickering in and out. I began to notice that Silver himself was beginning to move a little slower as well. I don't know what, but something was
Oh my
draining
God.
my Pokemon's
Hello, guys
energy
and gals. Me,
as
Budahar.
well as my own. Finally, Silver stopped as the dialogue box had popped up telling me that all my Pokemon had fainted. But it didn't say what I'd hoped. It said, "All dead." By now, I was ready to cry, but I couldn't stop myself
Brother.
from trying to get to the end of this disturbing experience. If I didn't do this now, I'd just be tempted to try it again some other time. Finally, I reached the center room. The screen was tinted a deep red now. I assumed this was to simulate the fact that the room was filled with blood. However, there were only a few bodies scattered around it. In the center were a few live figures, a man, Pokemon, Gold, and another Pokemon. I could only assume this was his Typhlosion. Gold's Typhlosion attacked the man's Pokemon, but it was quickly struck down. Its sprite turned red, then grey, then disappeared. The
That
man's
would be
Pokemon
cool.
had killed it. Silver's sprite stepped forward on its own, and the man finally acknowledged he was there. "Ah, son, you've made it. Come to see your rival's demise, have you?" Giovanni said. This caused Gold to turn around and look at Silver. The only thing he said was, "Dot, dot, dot." Silver continued to move on his own. He approached Giovanni and kicked him backwards. It obviously enraged the man. "You're going to help him? You've become just as weak as the others. If he seems worth saving to you, perhaps I should show you there's no sense in getting attached. Mewtwo, take care of him." Mewtwo obeyed his creator's command.
Yo, that's
and
kind of sick
approached
though.
Gold. I'm still uncertain of
My
what
hands
it
are like
actually
off,
did,
like a lot.
but it struck gold,
Uh,
causing a
with the
scream
hand,
much louder
the other
than
arm.
before, as the sprite of Silver's rival lost its head and faded to deep red
That's
and
creepy.
then grey.
That's just creepy. I'm not gonna lie.
I told you a long time ago, Silver. Either manipulate or be manipulated.
I told you a long time ago, sir.
Are nothing more than
Manipulate.
tools.
Or
People
be
are
manipulated.
nothing more than tools.
Crazy
After
dog.
they served your purpose, they're no longer useful.
I mean,
Kill him.
average corporation, not gonna lie.
The Mewtwo didn't obey this time. Giovanni's words must have angered it, and it turned to him and actually spoke. You're no longer useful. It struck Giovanni, just that it had done Gold and Typhlosion. But the scream Giovanni produced was much longer than any other I had heard.
You change
Mewtwo
opacity to this.
was torturing him. Finally, the scream faded away into nothingness, and Giovanni's sprite did, just as Gold's did, leaving only Silver and Mewtwo alive in the room. As Mewtwo turned to face me, I knew that it wouldn't last for long. Not useful. It struck me, initiating a battle in which I was totally unable to participate. My sprite was in place of any Pokemon. My health had dwindled past the halfway point, but I knew it didn't matter either way. I chose to run, but I couldn't. I chose to attack, but I had nothing to use. I just had to stand there as Mewtwo used Psychic on Silver's defenseless image. Even with the sound turned to a low level, the scream coming from Silver was disturbingly loud.
The fuck? You can.
Even as the battle
I mean,
faded away,
I mean that's probably
the
possible.
scream lingered until Silver's sprite turned from red
To gold.
grey.
No, bro, they could have said gold, bro. That shit would have been funny as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. She turned from red to gold, just like the game. Okay. Oh, this is another one, bro. This is another one of the Max and Ruby one.
Before I start reading, I would just like to make a shout out to Kelsey Blue Wolf. Kelsey
Oh,
Blue.
what? Bro, let me see. Okay, wait. Let me see if I can watch Max and Ruby last episode. Ooh, shit, I made 10 this. Trauma Core. I remember this video. I think I don't this YouTube channel is really good actually. Let's see if no, legit. That's scary right there. But anything with that kind of sound, bro, is actually legitimately gonna give me goosebumps. Oh my god, bro. Oh, anyways, let me go back to drawing. Sorry for the trauma. Let me see if I can find some other stuff. The Max and Ruby one's pretty good. Is there any other good? I don't think there's gonna be any good ones for real. If I were to listen to any, it'd be kind of eh. Mario creepypastas. Mario. Bro, this image for,
I was
for
at
the
school
thumbnail
at my
is
father's house
goes so
after
fucking
he
hard, bro.
passed away.
Oh, bro, why they? Bro, this
He had all of
thumbnail,
it. Atari
it's
2600,
hard.
Atari
Brother,
Flashback,
like,
Magnavox,
actually, it's hard.
Odyssey 2005,
What is that thumbnail?
NES, SNES, N64,
Oh,
NGC,
brother,
Wii, Game Boy, Game Boy.
that thumbnail. Oh, bro. It was 100% necessary to name every game system in the history of video games. The story would have followed. Oh my arm. Oh man, I was been wasted last night. But did you miss it? You never like Jesus Christ, Mario, we're gonna get lost. I jumped every time I hit switch Sam. The image goes pretty hard. Nah, legit, the image goes hard, bro. That image is crazy. This one too, bro. This one's the same way, bruh.
Mario has been a game icon for
Kindly
decades
old
and
janitor at
There's
worst.
been more games that can be counted. Although no year in recent memory has gone without
Well, Mario
some
is the
type of Mario
plumber.
game released. Series fans will remember the nearly decade-long
So they
drought
make,
of
it's like a new
original
violent game. Can we just think of the rhyme
from
stems?
1997 to 2005.
Yo, look at this Timberlands,
There's
bro.
only one new Mario
That's peak. That's legit peak. I don't know how they got this photo, bro. This is actually
Super
sick.
Mario Sunshine.
Does he have the
Once on
photo?
side of this drought, after Sunshine's release,
This is
the mysterious
no.
128 was the
Wow.
focus of the fan base.
The post doesn't even work anymore.
Information was given on the game, and eventually,
Sucks.
series creator Shigeru
I hope they would-
Miyamoto
Shigeru
announced
Miyamoto.
that there had been a series of test concepts that were never intended to be an actual game. The mystery faded from memory as the Mario drought finally ended, and most people forgot about the game that had once been the center of every Mario fan's imagination. The Mario drought corresponded with a bad era for Nintendo in terms of console sales. The Nintendo 64 and GameCube did not have the financial success of their earlier Nintendo Entertainment System and Super Nintendo, or the later Wii. For a very proud company that relied solely on video games to make money, this is quite upsetting for the higher ranking employees that were attached to the company and felt its success or failure reflected on them personally. Nintendo started working on a sequel to the 1996 Super Mario 64 shortly after the game was released. But during the late 90s, it became clear that Nintendo was not winning the console war. The Super Mario 64 sequel was restarted from scratch. Since the
I love
company
this song,
believed
bro.
that it was not a substantial enough improvement over the original to turn the tides of a new market battle. Seeing the generally more realistic and violent games on the Sony's PlayStation, the market leader, Nintendo considered making a Mario that was closer in tone to what the public seemed to want. There was quite a bit of internal conflict over how far to go with this new direction, and the new Mario was clearly not going to be ready until Nintendo's next console, the GameCube. The only hint of this was released to the public was a comment by Miyamoto that he thought Mario and Luigi should act more like grown-ups in their games for the soon-to-be-released GameCube. The new Mario
Bro,
package
this
was
console hard,
ultimately
bro.
split into two games. Luigi's Mansion, which reflected the darker tones that many felt the series should turn to, although it was still toned down quite a bit compared to what some Nintendo executives and developers wanted. And
They wanted
Super
Mario to be
Sunshine,
part of.
which went in the complete opposite direction.
Oh, this is cool.
Bro,
I love these
released
brushes that do
within
this.
a year of the GameCube,
Oh
and
my god, look at that.
Nintendo felt
It's
confident
really
that
good.
their new system and Mario games would return to their
I could
former
probably.
role as market leaders. As those familiar with gaming history know, they didn't. The GameCube did even worse in market share than the Nintendo 64, and the mass market's taste shifted even more towards violent, realistic games. During this period, the somber mood at Nintendo intensified, and the Dark Mario project was revived. This time, codenamed Super Mario 128. It isn't clear exactly what happened at
Wow,
Nintendo
wow,
during this
wow,
period.
like we're gonna start
As we
hearing
know,
some like Satan
nothing
stuff, bro.
called Super Mario 128 was ever released or publicly shown.
No.
The source that revealed the internal strife at Nintendo
Okay, that's
during
completely
the
wrong though.
N64 era
That's just
refused to
actually
discuss
completely
what
wrong.
happened during the time
Bro
of
thinks
the
he's a
Great
Super
Destruction.
Mario expert, and bro doesn't even know that Mario
The
Super Mario
prototype of Mario
128 was shown.
unveiled that
It wasn't
can be
just
played
it just
on the
wasn't like
Homebrew channel.
it wasn't made into anything
The following
They gave
is
up
a
on it.
recollection of my time.
because well they
The
wanted to
game
make a
was
new game
clearly
probably.
an early beta. The title screen was
Listen.
nothing more than white text saying Super
I
Mario
don't remember the reason. I think it was also like
against a black
development
background.
for 128
There was no option
was like
menu or
I
save
think it
file
was similar to
selecting
like
either.
Pikmin.
After the title screen, the game started.
Because that's what it seemed like. Because there's like
Bowser's
128
Lair,
like
Super Mario
Mario's. How
64
are you gonna have like
Phantom
128
Land,
Mario's
or
on screen?
a
And
plain
like
text box displayed this
it was like
dialogue.
it seemed like the gameplay was like Pikmin.
Mario, I have taken Princess Peach and she will not live to see the sun rise tomorrow unless
Edgy, bro.
you take you know what to do and where to go. Do
Mario,
not try to stop me unless you want to hasten her death. The game certainly was going for a darker tone. After I
You
made the
think?
text box go away, I was thrust right into the gameplay. The first thing I noticed was Mario's character model.
Jesus
His
Christ.
body was as detailed as in Super Mario Galaxy, although a little more realistically proportioned. But his head was taken from Super Mario 64 character model. Obviously his design wasn't finished yet. The setting was a sky level. There were some simple platforms floating in the air. The rest of the area was just blue sky with several clouds scrolling in the background. The clouds seemed more realistic than the usual cartoony puffs in Mario games. They were quite graphically impressive. There were no music or full voice samples from Mario, but there were sound effects and grunts when he jumped. The jumping was more subdued than in other Mario games. Mario didn't jump as high as he usually did and had little control over his movement in the air. The different types of jumps in every 3D Mario weren't present. I played through the level. There was nothing especially notable about the gameplay. Enemies didn't seem to have been added yet. I just jumped from platform to platform and it wasn't very challenging. As I went through the level, I noticed the graphics gradually changing. The sky became more and more cloudy until it was entirely composed of clouds, and the cloud background gradually turned into a grey. After this, it started to rain. I reached the small platform with Toad on it. It looked like Super Mario Galaxy model. When I landed on this platform, dialogue appeared. "We don't want you anymore, Mario. You don't belong here. Just give Bowser what he wants. Die." After
Dang,
the
bro,
text box went
chill.
away, I no longer had control of Mario. Mario just stood there for a while, then turned around and walked off the platform.
Okay,
His body seemed
bro.
to go
Okay.
limp as he fell.
First off,
Eventually,
fuck
it was
this arm,
revealed
bruh.
that
Alright, we're
it
gonna have
was
to
a
go back.
realistic, modern city under
I don't want the
construction.
arm thing to be the same
The
color.
buildings looked neglected, but there were people in the street.
I hate this game, bro. Or
Mario hit
I
the
hate
ground
this
with a
drawing thing, bro.
sounding thud, but he didn't explode or show any visible wounds. He just lay there. The people in the city just kept walking by,
Yeah.
ignoring Mario, although I thought I saw a few glances at him with cold, somewhat angry expressions. This went on for a few minutes and eventually, people stopped appearing. Mario got up. I was back in control, but he couldn't jump at all
Actually,
and had reduced walking speed. The
I
large
got this, I
building
got
of
this.
the city didn't appear to be interactive, so I just kept walking down the street for a while. Eventually, I found a small house that seemed out of place among the larger buildings. When I approached the door, Mario opened it. The screen went white and some black text appeared. House of Torn Memories. This seemed to be the level tile. When I pressed the button, the screen faded back to Mario. He was inside the house from before. Everything seemed bigger than it should. It wasn't gigantic, but scaled as if Mario was a very small child. The house was filled with normal objects, covered in dust and signs of neglect. There were no people on the ground floor, Just things
That
like
should be good.
broken
And
lights
then
and
what I'll do
broken
is I'll use
I found a door that
what you call it?
opened to a set of stairs going down
This
leading to a
and
basement.
ASCII brush. Oh, I
In the
just realized
basement,
it's like,
I found a dilapidated couch and a broken TV. However, what
bruh.
really caught my attention was
Yeah.
what was on the couch. Two skeletons that appeared to be children, judging by their size. Due to the scale of the house, they were still larger than Mario. I was starting to get really disturbed by now. How had a Mario
Yeah.
game containing this been programmed to this extent? I went up to the skeletons and tried
I know
using
Nintendo's are
buttons to
just the
interact
goat,
with
man.
them or
It,
the TV,
they,
but
they traumatize your
nothing seemed
childhood
to
and then
happen.
also grades are cool.
I was about to turn
Wacky
around
shit.
and look elsewhere when
This is
I was
actually,
met with
if that
skeletons
actually
nearby.
existed in a Mario game though, that
A
would have been
deafening
real.
loud crash coming
Really
from the
cool
game.
actually, I'm not gonna lie.
What appeared to be Bowser seemed to have broken through the floor from below and landed in front of Mario. I say appeared to be because this was nothing like the way Bowser is usually rendered. The reptilian monster in the game had Bowser's basic brownish yellow and green color pattern, but looked far more threatening than any Bowser model I had seen before. It was not proportioned like the Bowser I knew. Its arms and legs were far longer in relation to its body and ended in razor-sharp claws. The green shell didn't look like it had spikes glued on. They were more jagged and organic looking with the same dark green color the rest of the shell had. The face had small but intense pure black eyes and a mouth full of jagged teeth that took up far more of the face than it should have. Mario was cowering in fear from this thing. A dialogue box appeared. "You've kept me waiting long enough, Mario. I will taste flesh soon. Will you finally surrender, or does Peach have to die?" I still didn't have control. Mario just stood there, shivering for several seconds before nodding his head. Bowser impaled Mario with his claws. There was no blood, but it was clear from the animation and sound effects that sharp digits of Bowser's hand had gone through Mario's body. In one swift motion, Bowser dragged Mario up to his face and bit off his head. Again, there was no blood or graphic details left behind on Mario's neck, just Mario's character model being destroyed. The screen faded to black. In white text, another level name appeared. Mario's Eternal Home. Mario's character model was whole again when this level started. It was the only thing on the screen besides the black background. It was floating, as if in space. I could somewhat control it, but it felt more like I was deciding the general direction in which Mario would tumble than fully controlling him. As I drifted towards no apparent destination, voices faded in. They were echoing, deep voices telling Mario that he was worthless, that the world no longer had any use for him, and everyone would be better off if he was dead.
Damn.
High-pitched crying was layered onto the voices after a bit. It sounded like it was supposed to be Mario's cries. This really disturbed me as I found myself fighting.
I'm gonna get rid of those gifts, bro. I think the grips are actually in the drawing.
I couldn't understand. This was affecting me on an emotional level. The voices and aimless wandering went on for several minutes until I spotted a light grey speck in the distance.
I'm gonna clear this up, bro.
I moved
Hold up.
towards it. It took a very long time to reach and grew closer at a much slower rate than it should have. When I was close enough to make it out, I saw that it was a tombstone. It was a very plain one with cracks in several places. When I got right next to the tombstone, I could see writing on it. I turned off the system after reading it. I'm not going to play the beta or hack or whatever this was. There was a single word written on the tombstone.
What did it say?
Innocence.
Good.
So, it all happened on tonight of all nights. I was bored, obviously contemplating what I thought I could do to waste time as I chatted with people in SMWC. We had good times, we shared a few laughs together. Out of boredom, I decided to patrol the hacks waiting to be moderated section. Seems that we had quite a few, 33 if I recall correctly. The first few hacks I saw when I sorted them by date were a couple really horrible ones with bad screenshots to boot. Naturally, show these hacks to the centralities currently on SMWC. We were laughing about how bad some of them were, but then we got a hack called Mario. Just that. Nothing more, nothing less.
I love the song. Where
The description seemed quite odd, as if some Japanese hacker was trying to translate the original plot of Super Mario World into English and failing horribly. I showed this to Kieran and he started laughing at the description.
like, sorry,
It
bro.
read as follows. As you play the role of Super Mario Plumber, verify that you are beautiful Purin Setsutotsutoro. Again, Bowser kidnapped the evil king. It is your job to save her. This hack includes 6 levels of...
This cool is this one was the actual hack that they just randomly got.
This as someone trying to act Japanese and release a crappy hack with some edits. So, that's what I thought this was at first. Curiosity got the better of me. I decided to download the hack, not knowing what I was in for, since the single
I don't like that filter, bro. I just noticed the filter they were using in the video. They used like the scary, like, supposed to look retro filter. It's such an old filter, but I didn't like it. That's all. I thought of this. Creepypasta TV shows are actually pretty good. Last episodes. That's right. Like poor Stimpy. Should I do the Squidward bye-bye episode? The truth behind Ed, Ed, and Eddie. The truth behind SpongeBob. This image went hard, I'm not gonna lie. If I saw this as a kid, I think I remember seeing this. How old is this? Yeah, 10 years ago?
As you may know, the popular show Ed, Ed and Eddie has been running...
That's scary as you with the story is that fucking thumbnail. Bro, that thumbnail is crazy, dog.
Episode 34 was
Alright.
accidentally released 1 week before it was scheduled to. It was also known to some around the office that the primary writer had been sick with the flu, and instead of
I'm
going
sick
on
with
to
the
make
flu.
episode 34, the show was supposed to replay
Where
episode 1.
is
At 5 a.m. Eastern, people reported a very
Where's this shit?
disturbing new episode premiering on Cartoon Network. Some children were unfortunate enough to see it. Apparently, the
I'll
quality of
get-
the episode was mediocre when held to the regular standards.
I
Animation
just realized I
was
forgot the
choppy, sound was
blue part
constricted,
of
and
this shirt.
very muffled. Reports of a lion running up and down,
This.
similar to a crappy VHS player, was received as overwhelmingly dark and depressing, without changing props and other background objects, stormy looking. Characters
let me
also
go.
behaved oddly. Instead of the normal goofy hijinks inspired personalities, viewers complained that they seemed extremely agitated, gratuitously hateful towards each other, and constantly about to begin sobbing after lines. The protagonist also had a very bad lisp, no one knows why, but he spoke with a sexual tone, and that further bothered the viewers. I was one of these viewers. The episode began with Eddie walking down the street with Ed. I noticed that Double D was missing. There was an angular shot coming from in front of the two to show them walking toward the viewer. Eddie was wearing the angry look he does when something goes wrong. His eyes were red around the iris. Ed looked absolutely forlorn and practically dragged himself behind Eddie, tears in his eyes, which were both lazy and looking in opposite directions. Kevin, the series antagonist, was riding his bike opposite of the edge towards them. The shot became blurry and low moans were heard coming from Eddie before Kevin hit him, which never happened because the screen went to black. The screen then snapped back and Kevin was again headed toward Eddie. The view was so blurry this time. All I saw was a green blob head toward a yellow one.
I could.
A low moan.
No, I think it's gonna have to
This
go.
time, it sounded like the
But I
microphone
mean,
was
I can always
broken and
like the arm
loud
thing. I can always
static
fix.
came greatly
It's not too
overshadowing
much of a
Eddie.
bother. Fix it.
A claymation
VH.
sequence of Double D sleeping in Eddie's bed came up. Honestly,
Like
it
it
may
could
have
be.
been the abruptness, but I jumped and shivered. Waking up and getting out of
Yeah,
bed,
it's
he
just.
moved
There should
oddly
be the
around
just
the
like.
circular room, the fast pitter-patter of footsteps being the only audio. The step sounds were very clear as I was shown a bird's eye view of him
Arm,
skipping
collar, thing,
there
whatever.
were no visible doors. Double D began screeching, sounding like a fisher cat, as he moved wildly around the cell of a room, faster and faster until the screen began blurring again. The purple room's colour swallowing a now orange blur. An extreme close-up of Eddie's front door sat in absolute silence for a maddeningly long time. At least 2 minutes of dead silence and a door.
Not that bad. It could be
Next,
worse.
we see Jimmy and Sarah at a doctor of some sort, probably oral. Jimmy, obstructed in view by a hanging lamp, is crying loudly with Sarah trying to comfort him in an unusually warm fashion. "It hurts, Sarah, it hurts." Suddenly, the door of the room smashed open by a new character, a dentist. His face wasn't shown because he was tall enough to be out of the shot. Sarah was escorted out of the room. Jimmy was shown. His headgear was mangled, the front bent upwards, stretching his lip very high, tearing proportions. The front of his gums were trickling blood, and teeth were missing. The disturbing part was that he had lost both his arms and legs beforehand, and sat paraplegic. I almost cried as I came to the conclusion that the others had beaten him up and bent his headgear. The camera stayed on his mangled face for a few seconds, still as a
I would be
picture,
pissed, but
silent as
what else
ever.
will-
Commercials came on. We were instantly assaulted with a very hairy Rolf in his darkened shed, fisting the cow repeatedly. The visual loops and gets blurry again as the scene pans out. Naz is reading a magazine on a couch. The quality is now perfect. Eddie is now alone without Ed. The quality declines worse than before and he is still walking. The sun now lightening the
The
moon
song sucked.
somewhat as he smiles and begins running. The
They
door
couldn't find
shuts
any
behind
music from the
him
show,
and
so or they
there's
couldn't use any music from the show.
silence as he reaches
I don't like that. Cupcakes.
The air was warm, the sun was shining, and
Yup, bro,
everyone
listen to My Little
was
Pony
having a
now.
glorious
Creepy
day.
pastas.
The town
pizza.
square was bustling and crowded, and busy ponies filled the street. All the pony folk seemed to have somewhere specific to be. All except
It's for
Rainbow.
me.
Her place was in the sky.
Hell
She
yeah.
flew free through the air, speeding one way and the next,
Yeah.
buzzing the treetops, racing the wind.
No, I think it's actually
The blue
supposed to
ponies
get
swooped
slow.
over a schoolyard, much to the delight of the children, then climbed several hundred feet and dove, streaking downward as fast as she could. Seconds before hitting the ground,
actually
the
not
wings
bad
flew
riding.
open, and she pulled back up into the clear blue. Rainbow felt alive. Suddenly, Dash remembered that she had somewhere to be. She was supposed to meet with Pinkie Pie in 5 minutes. Dash had gotten so caught up in her exercises that she nearly forgot that Pinkie had asked to meet her at Sugar Cube Corner at 3. Pinkie hadn't said why or what they'd be doing, but Dash knew that with Pinkie, it could be anything.
It could
Dash
be.
wasn't sure if she really wanted to go, though. She was so engaged with her stunts that she thought about blowing Pinkie off just to continue flying.
Damn, bruh.
But Dash was
Actually,
confident
she
on
should
better
have done that.
She knew that it would hurt Pinky's feelings after all. Pinky had said it was going
Stop.
to be something special
Stop.
just for the two of them.
This
Dash considered it and thought, why not? What does she have to lose?
My Little Pony
Heck,
last
it might be more
episode.
pranking. Pinky might
Episode
have found a bunch more
26.
fun stuff to pull on folks.
Pinkie Pie.
And they'd had so much fun the last
There's a
time.
backflip.
Dash kicked it into overdrive
And
and made up for lost time. And
Kicks a
sped
ninja.
through.
I don't know. Like I couldn't come up with the actual plot.
Immediately greeted by her host,
I don't know.
who was bouncing in excitement.
Yay, you're here. I've been waiting all
Oh my god, voice acting.
Sorry if I'm a little
I
late.
forgot this is a different channel.
I was doing my
That's why.
exercises and I lost track of time.
Dash apologized.
That's peak.
Pinky giggled in response.
That's actually a
in
W.
gleeful, reassuring tone.
Okay, good.
Oh, that's okay. You're here now. What's
Oh
up?
my god, the audio is.
I've been so excited thinking about all the fun stuff we're gonna do. I haven't stopped bouncing since I woke up. I mean, I almost forgot to breathe. I've been so happy.
Dash gave a slightly
Breathe,
uncomfortable
Pinky,
laugh.
breathe.
She had always appreciated Pinkie Pie's friendliness
Okay,
and
sorry.
fun way of life, but Pinky's overabundant enthusiasm almost creeped her out. Dash maintained a polite expression, however. If Pinky was this worked up, whatever she'd planned must be good.
So, you ready to get started, Rainbow Dash? I've got everything all ready.
Yeah?
Dash psyched herself up.
You betcha, Pinky.
She cooked.
So, what
She's
you got
cooked.
planned? We gonna prank somebody?
So,
I've
actually,
got
have this
some good
cupcake,
ones I've been
and then
thinking
I'm gonna drink
about.
you.
Or maybe you've got some stunts you think I'd try. Or perhaps making cupcakes. Baking? Pinky, you know I'm not good at baking. Remember last time? Oh, that's not a problem at all. I only need your help making them. I'll be doing most of the work.
Dash thought about it for a second.
Well, alright, I guess that's okay. What exactly do you need me to do? That's the spirit. Here you go.
Pinky handed Dash a cupcake.
I thought I was helping you bake. You will be. I made this one just for you before you got here. So, is this like a taste test or something? Sorta. Okay, now
Yeah, she's
what?
cooked.
Now, you take a nap.
No.
Puzzled, Dash opened her mouth but felt instantly lightheaded. A wave of dizziness washed over her.
Yeah, you're
World
cooked.
spun, and seconds later, she collapsed on the floor.
I learned with
As
that.
Dash regained consciousness, she found herself in a dark room. She struggled to move, but braces around her chest and limbs glued her to a rack formed from a series of sturdy planks, which spread her legs wide apart. Dash's wings were the only part of her not tied down, and they fluttered frantically while she struggled to escape. As she writhed, Pinky jumped suddenly into her line of sight.
Goody, you're awake. Now we can get started.
She bounded into the darkness, and quickly reappeared pushing a small cart.
Like,
off.
from here and
What's
here.
going on? I can't move. Well, duh. That's because you're tied down. That's
Silly
why you
goose.
can't move. I didn't think you'd need to be told that. But why? What's happening? I thought you said I was gonna help make cupcakes.
You are silly.
You are helping. You see, I ran out of the special ingredient, and I need you to get more.
Oh, that's
Dash was now breathing heavily. and starting to
that's
sweat.
freaky.
Special ingredient? What special ingredient? You silly.
What?
Dash's eyes.
You silly,
Her face contorted. And
silly goose. Except for kids.
then she started to laugh and said, in a voice bordering on hysteria,
Oh, you got me there, Pinkie Pie. I mean, tricking me into thinking I'm gonna get made into a cupcake? I gotta tell you, this is the best prank yet. You win. You're the best.
Pinky only giggled even more.
Oh, thanks, Dash. But I haven't done any pranks today, so I can't accept your praise.
Dash was struggling again.
Pinky, come on, this isn't funny. Then why were you laughing?
Before Dash could answer, Pinky grabbed the cloth and whipped it off the cart. On the cart was a tray containing various sharp medical tools and knives.
Oh, why does it always do
Organized
this
and
when I like
wonderfully sharp,
make
as
a
well as
layer?
a large
Like it
metal
automatically deletes the layer. It's really
Dash was
annoying.
now in full panic mode. She was starting to hyperventilate. Her mind raced as she tried to reason with the pink pony.
You can't do this, Pinky. I'm your friend. I know you are, and that's why I'm so happy that I've got you here.
You check and make sure though.
Okay.
Okay.
Just you and me.
Pinky was skipping.
the two
But the
of
other
us.
ponies will wonder where I am. When the clouds pile up, they'll come looking for me, and you'll get found out. Pegasus ponies to take care of a few
So
tasks.
simple.
And besides, nobody will find out. I mean, how long do you think I've been doing this?
With that ominous statement,
That's
the light
crazy.
suddenly came to
Yeah, that's
life and
ominous as
filled the
well.
rest of the room.
Oh no!
Dash reeled in horror at the image presented to her. The room was decorated with a typical but twisted Pinkie Pie flair. Colorful streamers of dried entrails fluttered around on the ceiling. Brightly painted skulls of all sizes were attached to the walls, and organs done up in pastels filled with helium were tied to the backs of chairs. The tables and chairs were made of bones and the preserved flesh of past ponies. Dash cringed upon seeing the centerpiece of the table nearest to her. The heads of 4 foals. Their eyes closed as if they were sleeping, or wearing party hats made from their own skin. With a trill of terror, Dash recognized one of them as Apple Bloom's classmate Twist. Dash's eyes darted back and forth, and then fell upon a patchwork banner hanging from the rafters, made from several tan pony hides. The words "Life is a Party" was scrawled on it in blood red. Dash's attention was brought back by a party horn unfurling and tickling her nose. She gaped at Pinkie Pie, who was standing right in front of her. The party pony was wearing a dress quilted from dried skin, emblazoned with cutie marks. On her back fluttered 6 Pegasus wings, all of different colors. As the Earth Pony skipped in excitement, her necklace of severed unicorn horns clacked together loudly.
That's freaky.
I made it myself.
Desperately, Dash pleaded with the smiling pony before her.
Pinkie, please. I'm sorry if I did anything to you. I didn't mean it. Please let me go. I
No,
promise
she
I
just,
won't tell anybody.
Oh, Dash, you didn't do anything. It's just that your number came up and, well, I don't make the rules. We can't turn back now.
Dash was tearing up. How could this be happening?
Aw, don't be sad, Dash. Look, this'll cheer you up. I brought you a friend.
Seemingly out of nowhere, Pinkie produced a brightly painted blue and yellow skull. It was about pony-sized, but it had a very defining feature. A beak.
Is that...
Hey, Dash, let's hang together. These ponies are lame-os. Dweebs. I caught her right before she left town. Remember when I left the party for about 20 minutes? That wasn't enough time to play with her, of course. I had to wait till after the party to do that. But boy, am I glad I did. It was worth it for the flavor alone. Griffins taste like 2 animals at once. It's amazing. I know she didn't have a number like everyone else in Ponyville, but when was I going to get another chance to try Griffin? I probably should have asked where she came from so I could have gotten more. But I forgot. I'll tell you what though, she was quite the fighter. She lasted a long time, which was a lot of fun for me. I got the chance to play with somebody other than a pony and try new things. It's too bad she had such a meanie mouth. She said so much bad stuff, I just had to take her tongue out. You know, bad language mixed with bad feelings, Rainbow Dash.
Dash didn't have anything to say. She just sobbed and writhed in her tight bonds.
Well, that's enough reminiscing. It's time to begin.
Putting down Gilda's skull, the pink pony gripped a scalpel in the cleft of her hoof and walked over to Dash's right flank. Without any flair, Pinkie placed the blade an inch above Dash's cutie mark and began a circular cut around it. Dash shouted in pain and tried desperately to pull away, but the braces held her still, finishing the incision. Pinkie grabbed a curved, skinning knife from the tray. Screwing up her face in concentration, she worked it under Dash's skin and sliced the hide away from the muscle. Dash ground her teeth as she tearfully watched her flesh peel off. Pinkie then moved to the other side
That's
and
freaky
repeated
though.
the process on Dash's left flank. When she had finished, Pinkie held up both cutie marks in front of her friend and started waving them like pom-poms. Dash just whimpered. Her thighs burned like nothing she'd ever felt before. Placing the ragged patches of skin down, Pinkie selected a large butcher knife and walked behind the blue Pegasus.
Hope you don't mind. I think I'm gonna wing it now.
She grabbed Dash's left wing in her mouth and played with it for a few seconds, yanking it back so the sharp pain reignited the fire in Dash's flanks. Then stretching the wing out, Pinkie brought the blade down hard at the base. Instantly, Dash screamed and thrashed her appendages. The movement threw off Pinky's aim. She tried to hit the mark again, but missed, and carved a huge slice into Dash's back.
Dash, you gotta stay still or I'll keep missing.
Pinky took another whack and hit her target. She swung again and again. Blood sprayed into the air, but Pinky realized she wasn't getting anywhere. The blade just wasn't going through the bone.
I guess I forgot to sharpen it. I'll try something else.
Stated Pinky matter-of-factly as she tossed the knife over her shoulder, embedding the blade in the table. Through the haze of pain and tears, Dash heard the sound of a metal box opening and closing.
He's cooked.
Say, Dash, why do they call it a hacksaw? It doesn't hack. Hacking is what I was doing with the knife. This is just a saw. I don't get it.
Pinky
Yeah, I don't get it
rolled
either.
over the mangled flesh of the last attempt.
You know, I think if I just remind you of like if this was like her, she'd be just basically be a crazier Harley Quinn.
Effortlessly
If
through the
we're being serious here.
The feeling of the jagged
Which,
teeth
I mean,
into her made
it's
Dash
actually kind of
vomit.
cool.
She watched numbly as her wing flew over her
Just saying.
head and landed with a fluff.
I didn't really like this.
Pinky moved
Sure,
her wings
it's on
and sawing.
something. This.
Dash didn't struggle this time.
And
Trying to
I might
fight
need the rest of
focused
this
on
stuff
choking
after.
back screams of agony.
Alright.
Abruptly,
It's
the sawing
this
paused.
part right here. That's
Pinky was only halfway done, the wing hanging by a sliver.
Hey, Dash, think fast.
Suddenly, Pinky
Big
yanked the
fish,
wing
tripping
as
up.
hard as she could. The bone snapped, but the blue pony's skin held, then tore away. The pole ripped away a long strip of flesh, all the way down from Dash's back to her rump.
This
Her
needs to
body
go like.
seized at the unexpected trauma. As her pelvis tensed up,
I've
Dash
heard
felt
that
the
sound so
warmth
many
of
times.
the
That's why I'm not
around
even
her.
like getting a good jump scared. It's just, I've heard it so many times.
Unable to catch her breath, she blacked
The
out.
lady's screaming.
Dash awoke with a gasp. The stench of her urine filled her mucus-caked nostrils. As her vision swam in focus,
They're so
she
great.
saw a very
That's-
tiny Pinkie Pie removing a large adrenaline needle from her chest. Stomping her hooves, the frustrated Pinkie lashed out at her helpless victim.
Didn't anybody teach you any manners? It's very rude to fall asleep when somebody invites you over to spend time with them. How would you like it if I came over to your house and went to sleep? Oh, I'm sorry, Dash. You're so boring, I think I'll take a nap. You think I like
Right.
always doing this by myself? I told you how excited I got when I found you were next. I was excited to have a friend here with me while I worked. But no, you gotta be inconsiderate. You know,
Damn.
I thought you were tough. I thought you could handle anything. I've had fools stand up better than you. Do I have to baby you? Huh? Is that how you want me to remember you? As a baby?
As Pinkie stopped to catch her breath, Dash blinked and sobbed softly. Her back was in agony, her sides were on fire, and there was an intense pain in one of her legs. As she blinked again, she saw Pinkie pop something red into her mouth and begin to chew. Noticing Dash's stare, Pinkie quickly gulped down the morsel.
What? Oh, this?
She held up another piece.
Well, while you were asleep, I got a little impatient and helped myself to a small sample. I got it from your leg. You're not bad. Wanna try some?
Without waiting for a response, Pinkie shoved the strip of meat into the revolting
Yummers,
iris of
I guess.
Pinky's mouth.
What's freaky though?
Dash gagged and immediately spit it out. Pinkie frowned and picked up the chunk of flesh.
If you didn't want it, you could have said no.
She contemplated the
That's crazy.
snotty morsel, then gulped it up.
It's not like you haven't had my cupcakes before.
Swallowing, Pinkie turned her attention to a small can on the tray. She removed the lid, revealing that it was filled with red-hot coals. Lying on top of the coals were several large nails. As the adrenaline filled her veins, Dash began to panic again. Picking up the can, Pinkie walked over to Dash's left mouth. Pinkie carefully picked up a nail and positioned it at the seam between her victim's front leg and hoof. She then grabbed a hammer and took careful aim.
No, Pinky! No! No!
The hammer came down, and the nail
Oof.
punctured Dash's skin. The white-hot burn
Ugh.
was too much. Dash screamed, and she pulled and thrashed at the braces, causing her skin to rub and tear. Pinkie tried to line up another nail, but couldn't find her aim, and then let out a frustrated
The bee
grunt.
sucks, bro.
When Pinkie brought
Is
back
she
the
bad at
hammer
aim?
with a wild swing, Dash burst out crying and begging.
Please stop! Please stop! Please stop!
Pinkie rolled her
This
around
is crazy though.
putting
Like,
found that
actual voice acting in this is crazy. Even if they are just like other people.
stared pensively.
It's actually really good. Oh, this is the creepy mouse one.
So, do any of you remember those Mickey Mouse cartoons from
No.
the 1930s?
Yeah,
The ones that
I
were just put out on DVD a few years ago. Well, I hear there is one that was unreleased to even the most avid classic Disney fans. According to sources, it's nothing special. It's just a continuous loop, like Flintstones, of Mickey walking past 6 buildings that go on for 2 or 3 minutes before fading out. Unlike the cutesy tunes put in though, the song in this cartoon was not a song at all, just a constant banging on a piano for a minute and a half before going into the graceful end of the film. It wasn't a jolly old Mickey
I actually like
come to life
remember the
either.
thing, but I'm not
Mickey
actually good.
wasn't dancing, not even
If I
smiling,
get
just
killed or
kind
touched
of
by
walking
Mickey
as
Mouse, you
if
know
you or
why.
I were walking, with a normal facial expression. But for some reason, his head tilted to the side as he kept this dismal look. Up until a year or two ago,
Oh, I need
everyone
to
believed
let me
that
fix this
it
real
cut
quick.
to
Hold
black
on.
and that was it. When Leonard
I just
Maltin
need to.
was reviewing the cartoon to be put out in the complete series, he decided it was too junk to be on the DVD, but wanted to have a digital copy due to the fact that it was a creation of Walt. When he had a digitized version up on his computer to look at the file, he noticed something. The cartoon was actually 9 minutes and 4 seconds long. This is what my source emailed to me. In full, he is a personal assistant of one of the higher executives of Disney, an acquaintance of Mr. Maltin himself. After it cut to black, it stayed like that until the 6th minute, before going back to Mickey walking. The sound was different this time. It was a murmur. It wasn't a language, but more
You
like a
sure
cry.
arm color thing? Yeah,
As
we
the
need to get
noise got
this.
more indistinguishable and louder
Alright,
in
we
the
need
next
the
minute,
like
the
white
picture
version.
began to
Where's
get
the
weird.
white version we have?
The sidewalk began to go in
It's like this
directions
one.
that seemed
I mean,
impossible based on the physics of Mickey walking, and the dismal face of the mouse slowly curling into a smirk. On the 7th minute, the murmur turned into a blood-curdling scream, the kind of scream painful to hear, and the picture was getting more obscure. Colors were happening that shouldn't have been possible at the time. Mickey's face began to fall apart. His eyes roll on the bottom of his chin like two marbles in a fishbowl, and his curled smile was pointing upwards to the left side of his face.
okay, let's get
The buildings
this
became
brush thing.
mobile, floating in midair,
Now we gotta color
and the
this.
sidewalk was still impossibly
Usually I
navigated
go
in
painting it
mysterious
one at a
ways,
time
a
because
few seeming inconceivable with what we
yeah,
as humans
it takes
call
me a little bit to do this stuff.
Mr. Maltin got disturbed and left the room, sending an employee to finish the video to take notes of everything happening up until the last second, and afterward immediately store the disc of the cartoon into the vault. This distorted screaming lasted until 8 minutes and a few seconds in, and then abruptly cuts to Mickey Mouse facing the credits of the end of every video with what sounded like a broken music box playing in the background. This happened for about 30 seconds, and whatever was in that remaining 30 seconds, I haven't been able to get a sliver of information about. From a security guard working under me who was making rounds outside of that room, I was told that after the last frame, the employee stumbled out the room with pale skin saying, "Real suffering is not known," 7 times before speedily taking the guard's pistol and offing himself on the spot. The thing I could get out of Leonard Maltin was that the last frame was a piece of Russian text that roughly said, "The sight of hell, bring its viewers back in." As far as I know, no one else has seen it, but there have been dozens of attempts at getting the file on rapid share by employees inside the studios, all of whom have been promptly terminated of their jobs. Whether I got online or not is up for debate, but if rumours serve me right, it's online somewhere under suicidemouse.avi. If you ever find a copy of the film, I want you to never view it, and to contact me by phone immediately, regardless of the time. When a Disney death is covered up as well as this, it means this has to be something huge. Get back to me. TR. I've yet to find a copy of this, but it is out there. I know it.
That one always kind of gives me the chills. I'm not gonna lie. Anytime I listen to it, it just gives me chills, bro.
Hi there.
Hi
I'm
there.
gonna tell you a secret. But first, you have to promise me you won't laugh. This is
Alright.
still an uncomfortable subject for me, so I just appreciate your understanding. Do we have a deal?
Okay.
Yeah? Okay. Well, when I was 5 years old, I watched a movie no child should ever see. I don't remember much about the circumstances of my viewing, other than that it was at the house where my family lived, late at night, in the dark, with only the television providing light. The film was an animated feature and depicted themes of animal cruelty, death, and dismemberment. The scenes were surreal and terrifying and left a deep impression on me. For years afterward, the only scene I could remember clearly was when an evil man was drowning a family of cats in a stream, which I would have nightmares about for years afterward. I remember seeing it early in the movie, followed by many more disturbing and surreal scenes. Remember your promise, okay? Because this is the part I was talking about. I never told about what I saw, but the name of the movie was well known. The Aristocats. I suppose I can forgive you if you broke your promise, but I must emphasize that I am not joking. I saw a movie called The Aristocats, filled with the scenes I have described, and it scarred me for life. I don't think about the experience very often, but it was always in the back of my mind in some way. Though I didn't realize it at the time, I know now that it caused me to shy away from animation and children's shows. It subtly informed my trapped in my
Bruh.
childhood, and I found myself bracing with dread whenever I had to watch any children's animation in school. My childhood was relatively normal otherwise, for an introvert anyway, but every once in a while I would think back to the movie and find
Oh my god. Why is the Pokemon me? I guess I could find any other music.
Fox has a weird way of counting Simpsons episodes. There are
I didn't know
failures
that.
to count a couple of them, making the amount of episodes inconsistent. The reason for this is a lost episode from season 1. Finding details about the missing episode is difficult. No one who was working on the show at the time likes to talk about it. From what has been pieced together, the lost episode was written entirely by Matt Groening during production of the first season. Matt started to act strangely. He was very quiet, seemed nervous and morbid. Mentioning this to anyone who was present results in them getting very angry and forbidding you to ever mention it to Matt. I first heard of it in an event where David Silverman was speaking. Someone in the crowd asked about the episode, and Silverman simply left the stage, ending the presentation hours early.
Yeah, I give up, bro. I'm not going back and doing that again.
7G06. The title was Dead Bart. The episode labeled 7G06, Moaning Lisa, was made and given Dead Bart's production code to hide the latter's existence. In addition to getting angry, asking anyone who was on the show about this would cause them to do everything they can to stop you from directly communicating with Matt Groening at an event. I
to follow him after he spoke to the crowd, and eventually I had a chance to talk to him alone as he was leaving the building. He didn't seem upset that I had followed him. Probably expected a typical encounter with an obsessive fan. When I mentioned the episode, though, all the color drained from his face, and he started trembling. When I asked him if he could tell me any details, he sounded like he was on the verge of tears. He grabbed a piece of paper, wrote something on it, and handed it to me. He begs me never to mention the episode again. The piece of paper had a website address on it.
Please, I'm not
I
going to
will
make
not
up,
say
please.
what it was.
Must be really bad though.
For
Yeah.
reasons you'll see in a second, I entered the address into my browser, and it came to a site that was complete black, except for a line of yellow text, a download link. I clicked on it, and the file started downloading. Once the file was downloaded, my computer went crazy.
Okay, I'm getting bored of this person.
The worst virus I had ever seen.
Oh my god, it's Mr. Creepypasta. I like that thumbnail, by the way. That thumbnail went hard.
You know how Fox has a weird way of counting Simpsons episodes?
Oh my goodness, it is so crispy. It is so crispy. Oh yeah, Coronation Day is super scary. I'll just play, like, even the music. I feel like this, if you just even listen to the game, it's so creepy. Listen to somebody fucking play the game. God, I need to go to the bathroom soon, though. Shit. Where's the playthrough? It's an interesting ROM hack, but nothing has ever come out about it, which is the most interesting thing about this, I would say. Again? Ooh.
Let me do. I think I'm gonna have to do like a college, because it's just like do all this. I hate having to do all this. I don't know, I shouldn't. Like, it's also like this. Should still be fine and shouldn't go over it, by the way. Because I did that, yeah. Okay. Can I get the stabilizer so I can do this? Really good. the lighting. I want to get close to it, so I don't have to worry about like trying to get like any. I mean, I don't technically have to worry about it, but it's just kind of annoying. I tried to guide my hand to it. It's kind of annoying. Okay, now we should be fine. We should be able to do it. Scary. Ready? Let's see. I do this. Yeah, and then I'll probably just do some lighter blues and we'll get it to where it looks nice. We're close. It's done, but we're not completely done yet. I would say we're close though, so I'm hyped. The story's gonna look pretty nice, he thinks. I might have messed up a little bit, but I think it's fine. Besides, what's a little work? What's a little this? What's a little drawing without work? Messing something up, you know what I mean? At least so actually to do it. Increase the size a little bit. And also I have to stabilize it. they get the darker areas first? How do we get darker areas? Let me see, because I might be able to do stuff like this. Do it where I put it after this. I feel like more green. Because to me it looks blue. It might be my screen, because to me it looks a lot more blue. That's weird. I also actually see why. But yeah, let me also get the radical capacity limited. Actually, look at this one. Damn, my body feels like I've been stuck here for a long time. And now we're at the final part. It's been so long. It's fucking hours. Alright. Unlocking it. I mean, it's a skirt, but I'll try skirt. Most likely what I'll do also for the background. Actually, I got no clue what I'm gonna do for the background. What should I do? We'll see in just a second. Actually. This looks like a fucking weird photo. I'm not gonna. It's kind of funny because it kind of makes it look realistic. Let's see. Let me do this. And for this, I feel like They're going to randomly, so I should try to. And let me just see if I can. Because it's weird. It's like it goes this way. I just realized I almost forgot something. I'll get it done in just a little bit.
It took me longer than the other kids to grow out of cartoons.
Bro,
I loved
that
those childhood classics that were featured on
ending with that
Cartoon
music,
Network,
bro, is
Nickelodeon, and
always
Disney.
fucking creepy to me.
It's funny, if you go on any nostalgia blogs nowadays, you'll see people acting like they always loved cartoons. But I bet there was a time they denounced their love just to seem cool. Anyway, this carried over when I was in my early years of high school and bored in IT class. Everyone was just doodling away on paint, playing flash games, or reading random pages found on the web. We had one of those teachers that never really cared about what we did as long as the work was done. My favorite cartoon at the time that I was binging was Batman the Animated Series. Out of boredom, I was just searching away random pages on search engines. First, I typed in Batman the Animated Series trivia, which came up with a plethora of random facts about the show. I then found some little interviews about the behind the scenes and making of, which was pretty interesting. After hearing the same facts over and over though, I changed things up a bit. I decided to search for fan sites to see what others thought of the show. First, I found some popular blogs sharing fan fictions and theories. I even found a few hate pages which peeved me. But alas, I eventually fell into a monotonous grind through the pages of search results. I eventually hit the double-digit figures of search pages, which is when you find the more bizarre and less relevant pages. I came across some role-playing forums, illegal streaming sites of the show, and even a fanatic who acted out episodes in costume. I was just mindlessly clicking through these until I hit a generic, albeit amateur-looking page. It had a generic spiel about how they loved the show, and there were pages of commentary written down on an episode-by-episode basis. I was curious, but as I was getting into things, a pop-up came up. You have been selected for a chance to win £100,000. Obviously, I'd been warned by my parents to be cautious about things that are too good to be true. But I was also at that age where I felt I was destined for something special, and this could be it. I hesitantly clicked on it, and it led to some questionnaire, one question at a time. First, it asked a generic question about Batman. Luckily, I had been reading all the hidden details of the show and proudly clicked the right answer in the drop-down. Correct, it congratulated me with. This gave me a great feeling and a small shot of adrenaline.
Gambling, no, I'm just kidding.
I could be rich in a matter of seconds, was the thought racing in my mind.
Bruh.
This all left me on the next question. What is your name? I was hesitant now.
Ironclad Moon, I think. I could have come up with a better answer. I could have come up with a funny answer. Fuck. Anyways, we'll skip over Coronation Day. That was interesting though. Like listening to it is more interesting for me. Let me see. I'll search up creepy pastas games. Ooh, the theater one was interesting. I liked it a lot. Especially when somebody made like a fan game based on it. Which is super cool.
Have you ever heard of an old PC game called The Theater?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Probably because many people say it doesn't even exist.
Well, actually it does now. Which is kind of funny now. Alright, let me see. So, Preview Black.
I'm what you could call a collector of bootleg Pokemon games. Pokemon Diamond and Jade, Chaos Black, etc. It's amazing the frequency with which you can find them at pawn shops, Goodwill, flea markets, and such. They're generally fun, even if they are unplayable, which they often are. The mistranslations and poor quality makes them unintentionally humorous. I've been able to find most of the ones that I've played online, but there's one that I haven't seen any mention of. I bought it at a flea market about 5 years ago. Here's a picture of the cartridge, in case anyone recognizes it. Unfortunately, when I moved 2 years ago, I lost the game, so I can't provide you with any screen caps. Sorry. The game started
Okay, so here's what I'll do.
Nidorino and Gengar intro of Red and Blue version.
Alright, I
However,
will do this.
the press start screen had been altered. Red was there, but the Pokemon did not cycle through. It also
This is kind of annoying, because I have to...
under the Pokemon logo.
I might just do this.
Upon selecting New Game, the game started the Professor Oak speech, and quickly became evident that the game was essentially Pokemon Red version. After selecting your starter, if you looked at your Pokemon, you had, in addition to Bulbasaur, Charmander or Squirtle, another Pokemon, Ghost. The Pokemon was level 1. It had the sprite of the ghosts that are encountered in Lavender Tower before obtaining the Sylph Scope. It had one attack, Curse. I know there is a real move named Curse, but the attack did not exist in Generation 1. So it appears...
I think I made it too much. Too broad. I feel like...
defending Pokemon
Yeah, I
unable
feel
to
like...
attack Ghost. It would only say they were too scared to move.
Fix this.
When the move Curse...
We just get rid of all those,
in battle,
and...
the screen
we're gonna have to
would
do it
cut
again.
black. The cry of the defending
What I'll do
Pokemon would
is
be
that, yeah.
heard,
I'll just do that afterwards.
played at a much lower pitch than normal.
And let me...
The battle screen would then reappear, and the defending Pokemon would be gone. Used in battle against the trainer.
Right,
If a Pokeballs representing
now
the
we can
Pokemon would
just...
appear in the corner,
Insert...
they would have one fewer Pokeball. The implication was that the Pokemon died. What's even stranger is that after defeating a trainer and seeing Red receive $200 for winning, the battle commands would appear again.
That's better.
If you selected Run, the battle would end, as it normally does. You could also select Curse. If you did, upon returning to Sun, after leaving and re-entering the area, the spots where the trainer had been would be replaced with a tombstone, like the ones at Lavender Town. The move Curse was not usable in all instances. It would fail against Ghost Pokemon. It would also fail if it was used against trainers that you would have to face again, such as your rival or Giovanni. It was usable in your final battle against them, however. I figured this was a gimmick of the game, allowing you to use the previously uncapturable ghosts. And because Curse made the game so easy, I essentially used it throughout the whole adventure. The game changed quite a bit after defeating the Elite Four. After viewing the Hall of Fame, which consisted of Ghost and a couple of very underleveled Pokemon, the screen cut to black. A box appeared with the words, "Many years later." It then cut to Lavender Town. An old man was standing, looking at tombstones. You then realized this man was your character. walking speed. You no longer had any Pokemon with you, not even Ghost, who, up to this point, had been impossible to remove from your party through depositing in the PC. The overworld was entirely empty. There were no people at all. There were still the tombstones of the trainers that you used Cursed on, however. You could pretty much go anywhere in the world at this point, though your movement was limited by the fact that you had no Pokemon to use HMs. And regardless of where you went, the music of Lavender Town continued on an infinite loop. After wandering for a while, I found that if you go through Diglett's cave, one of the cuttable bushes that normally blocked the path on the other side is no longer there, allowing you to advance and return to Pallet Town. Upon entering your house and going to the exact tile where you started the game, the screen would cut to black. Then, a sprite of a Caterpie appeared. It was replaced by a Weedle, and then a Pidgey. I soon realized, as the Pokemon progressed from Rattata to Blastoise, that these were all the Pokemon that I had used Cursed on. After the end of my rival's team, a youngster appeared, and then a Bugcatcher. These were the trainers I had Cursed. Throughout the sequence, the Lavender Town music was playing, but it was slowly decreasing in pitch. By the time your rival appeared on screen, it was little more than a demonic rumble. Another cut to black. A few moments later, the battle screen suddenly appeared. Your trainer sprite was now that of an old man, the same one as the one who teaches you how to catch Pokemon in Viridian City. Ghost appeared on the other side, along with the words "Ghost wants to fight." You couldn't use items, and you had no Pokemon. If you tried to run, you couldn't escape. The only option was fight. Using fight would immediately cause you to use struggle, which didn't affect Ghost, but did a chip off a bit of your own HP. When it was Ghost's turn to attack, it would simply say ... Eventually, when your HP reached a critical point, Ghost would finally use Curse. The screen cut to black a final time. Regardless of the buttons you pressed, you were permanently stuck in this black screen. At this point, the only thing you could do was turn off the Game Boy. When you played again, New Game was the only option. The game had erased the file. I played through this hacked game many times, and every time the game ended with this sequence. Several times I didn't use Ghost at all, though he was impossible to remove from the party. In these cases, it did not show any Pokemon or trainers, and simply cut to the climactic battle with Ghost. I'm not sure what the motives were behind the creator of this hack, but it wasn't widely distributed, so it was presumably not for monetary gain. It was very well done for a bootleg. It seems he was trying to convey a message, though it seems I am the sole receiver of this message. I'm not entirely sure what it was. The inevitability of death, the pointlessness of it. Perhaps he was trying to morbidly inject death and darkness into a children's game. Regardless, this children's game has made me think, and it has made me cry. I love Pokemon. It was the first game I ever really got into when I was young, maybe 16 or 17, and it stayed with me as I grew up. I always thought I'd play Pokemon all my life because I could never put it down. It just has that effect on you. You already probably know what I mean, right? I guess I was a bit older than the average Pokemon fan when I got my hands on my first game, which I remember quite clearly being a copy of Pokemon Blue. Like a million of other kids that year, I received it as a Christmas gift. Across the country, countless Pokemon games were being unwrapped that very morning. They all came from the very same factory in Japan, crafted together by the same hands. They were all stuck in shiny new Game Boy handhelds and turned on for the very first time.
I did do some sort of Shigeru Miyamoto
I
reference.
had the biggest smile on my face.
This
when I
one,
began my adventure,
Jessica one's kind of
snuggling
scary.
beside the Christmas
Lost
tree,
Silver's good.
decked
That
out
Mario
in
one
winter
was
pajamas.
crazy. The Doors
I
Mask.
selected Bulbasaur as my
Rap
starter.
Rat is fucking scary, bro.
I caught a Pidgey, and brought my strong three-man team through the first couple
Sonic
of
Generations
without a
Beta.
fight. I thought everything was going well. Brock and Misty were a piece of cake.
That'd be a great video to watch or listen to. Hello, guys and girls, me Mullet. Like, actually, legitimately, I love listening to this shit, bro. This is my crap. This is my shit, bro. I'm not gonna listen to the Hong Kong one though. I don't do that one. I think the older ones definitely. I definitely gotta say, not the Mario one. OSG Dream Emulator. And welcome to Creepy Gaming. Bro, the Ica Village one is gonna scare me again. But this video makes it better. Oh my god, bro. This is gonna be a classic. This is a classic. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, girls, moving them all into the streets and geeks, trolls, and troops online. Bruh. Come on, man. You can't get another. This is not good.
Creepy video game aspects over the years. Today we will be taking a look at none other than Animal Crossing New Leaf. Special. Sorry, it's the wife. She's a little
Bruh?
Yep. Come on.
You can't say that about it.
No, don't give me that. Oh, come on, that's uncalled for. Talking like that, you're liable to hurt my feelings. Oh, if you talk about your mother one more time, just one more time, let's go down there and make me a sandwich.
What?
I'm trying
Hey,
to
yo.
get here.
What?
I'm the boss.
I sometimes I forget he said that.
Oh, you gonna bring that up again, huh? I'm never gonna hear that. Anyway, special.
It was sticky. Shout out.
These fine folks right here, thank you for your suggestions. So, without further ado, turn the lights
down and then
Baby, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to take it. Stop, please.
He deserved anything that came to him after saying all that shit.
launching another
iRacing?
successful
I did.
TV
Oh, it's the
franchise
thing
spawned
probably.
several sequels. The series was known for utilizing the system's
Let me see. Let me go
clock
increase the
simulating
sound.
real-time gameplay. So basically, if you play the game at 3 in the afternoon, it will be 3 o'clock in the game. If you play at midnight, then it'll be
Yeah,
4 p.m.
I'm not gonna lie.
and
That
so on.
system is actually really
It was a
cool
pretty
in the
neat
game.
concept. I can honestly say that these games are unlike
Oh, bro,
anything
I just realized
I've
that.
ever played. The layout to Animal Crossing titles are usually about the same. You play as a self-named villager who settles in a new town full of neighborly animals. You collect items, earn money, and meet new friends. This game is just so sweet, cute, and cuddly that there can't be anything creepy about this, right?
Right?
Right? Am I right? Dear God, please let me be right. If these animals bathe in the sacrificial blood of the innocent, then I don't know what I'm gonna do. Earlier in the summer of 2013, Nintendo released another installment to the series, Animal Crossing New Leaf. Although the game has been out in Japan since December. Getting an overall great response from both players and critics alike, New Leaf added a lot of new features to the series. One of the game's many features is known as the Dream Suite. As mayor of your own village, you will have
And
the
that
option
is the
to
end of my
select
drawing.
public
Oh
or
my
private
goodness, bruh.
projects. After 7
I think.
days, the
Wait.
Dream Suite will be added to the list of recommended projects. Anyways, long story short, using the Dream Suite, you will have access to other towns. The one we will be taking a look at today is Ica Village, also known as the Horror Town. Translated, Ica could mean elegy, lament, love song, or even sad song, which would be pretty fitting for this particular tale. Now, there's a lot to this one, so bear with me here. And I don't always ask this, but please watch till the end to better understand the full story. This dreary dream town has
I
caused a lot
like
of buzz
adding
since
more
the
dark
game's
to
release
it,
for its morbid
so it pops
backstory
out more.
and
I think
suggestive
that's good.
imagery. Once in the village, you'll immediately notice that it doesn't fit the rest of the game's upbeat tone. Ica Village is dry, dull, and for lack of a better word, dead.
Yeah.
At first, you'll notice the amount of flowers in the area, but as you progress, you'll notice that the land becomes more barren.
Which one? How should I do this?
Now, each house in this region tells a story. There are other houses, but they belong to the town's residents, and they don't really further the plot. So I will break down each of the 4 main houses and the theories behind them. This is documentation of my first visit to the strange town. So if you don't want it spoiled for you and you want to check it out for yourself, then quit watching. Here is the dream address if you're wanting to visit Ica Village.
Here, I actually might do something. Oh, bro. That music is scary.
The first house is found to the north, surrounded by flowers and marked with a red roof. Upon entering, you'll immediately hear the song Hypno KK in the background. It's the song you're hearing right now. On the ground floor, you will notice 3 figures around the
I can auto do that.
The one in the middle with the red hat looked to be celebrating a birthday. I noticed a cabinet on the right side of the room. When I opened it up, I was met with the message, pretend like nothing was seen. What was so bad in this cabinet that I would want to immediately forget? I noticed there was a back room, but the pathway was blocked. I then decided to go upstairs. There you will see what appears to be some sort of playroom filled with toys, and in particular, this doll in red. There are also 3 paintings in the center of the room. One is of a woman, the next is what looks to be a man, woman, and child, and the third painting appears to be a dog outside of a doghouse. When I left the home, I was met with a girl in red. We call her Ica. She was wearing the same
I wonder if I
red
should do
outfit
the
as the
blue
little
card
man
or
in the
whatever.
house. When I spoke to
Because I
her,
feel
a
like I
Japanese
shouldn't do it.
text appeared. When translated,
Because I
it
feel like it'll
says,
take too long.
I love my mommy. This creepy girl in red appears throughout the entire village, but more on her in a minute. As I journeyed to the next home, I ran across a few of the other resident houses along the way. Again, they're not really pivotal to the Ica story, although a few of the creepy red dolls can be found. I noticed on the cliffside to the northwest of the town a burial plot on the beach. This area is inaccessible unless you have a wetsuit. There's another graveyard in the town, but because the grave site on the beach is by itself, maybe it represents something more. But I'll save my theories until after the story.
It's probably gonna be like that.
The second home, marked by a green roof, features a maze of chairs. You must sit on the chairs in order to navigate your way to the back of the dark room. Once there, you'll see a doorway. When I entered the quiet room, I noticed that the place was filled with dolls and mannequins, all of which have their back to you. What are they supposed to be looking at? If you rotate the camera, you will see the
And then let me do it
there you will
again.
see paintings of, dare I say, hyper-realistic eyes. I then made my way to the second floor. There
Let me
I
do
found two
blue.
statues, an apple and a snake,
Blah, blah,
clearly
blah,
representing the
blah,
story of
blah,
Adam and
blah,
Eve in the
blah, blah.
Garden of Eden. The basement of this house appears to be some sort of birthday room. The basement is filled with dolls of all colors sharing some sort of feast. If you look behind the back row of dolls, an axe can be found. On my way to the
Yeah.
third house, I ran across the graveyard as forementioned. The collapsed dirt around the tombstones indicated that something was buried there. If you attempt to dig, you will find a doghouse, which is strange. Is this in reference to the painting of the dog that I mentioned before? Am I looking too much into this? Probably. Moving on, I also discovered a slope to the beachfront. While down there, I discovered a pair of shoes by the water. Now, don't get me wrong, there are scattered items all over this town, but this is the only place that I saw these shoes. Some of you are probably thinking, what's so creepy about a pair of shoes? Well, it is customary in Japanese culture for someone to remove their shoes before they commit suicide. The third house was marked by a dull red roof with a very tattered exterior. Upon entering, I saw a room full of bookshelves. I was welcomed by the girl in red. How did she get here so quick? When I talked to her, she spouted out another Japanese phrase. When translated, she again says, "I love my mommy," but this time the text was distorted. I couldn't enter the main room because she
Like, I
blocked
feel
the
like it would
door.
be better if
What I noticed behind her was the
took this.
red
Yeah,
doll
I just use this tool.
along with the axe. Upstairs was filled with furniture with the same designs as the painting in the first house. The creepiest part of this room, though, definitely had to be the doll with its back to you watching a static screen TV.
This game is fucked up.
As I went back
Yeah,
downstairs,
reasonable
the girl in
reaction,
the
not gonna
red
lie.
hat had moved out of the way, and I gained access to the ground floor. Navigating through a maze of bookshelves, I discovered the room to the right. Inside was a piano with 8 Easter eggs. What could this possibly represent? I then found my way to the room to the north. Inside was filled with paper along with 2 glass cases and what seemed to be 2 journals. I made my way back to the bookshelf.
I'm making my way
I
down.
almost exited the home until I found out that the house had a basement as well. What I found next had to be one of the most disturbing things I'd seen yet.
I need to increase the size. Hear that?
Yo, what is that? Oh, it ended. My bad.
I was like,
This game is fucked.
disturbing things I'd seen yet. Downstairs, I found this strange lair. The room, much like the others, is filled with little odds and ends. But what grabbed my attention first was the bed with the outline of someone's body. Beside it was the doll and a baby carriage. When I exited the house, I was again met with Ika, the girl in red. When I spoke with her, all that appeared this time was jumbled text. The fourth and final house was again marked by another red roof. I noticed that it was laid out just like the first house for the most part, except that the place was a mess. Items were scattered all throughout the room. There was no birthday cake on the dinner table, and instead of the three mannequins now stood a clothes rack. I decided to go upstairs first. The room was the same as before, except that the paintings had been scratched out. The only figures that weren't were the woman and the man. Another doll in red was found, with an axe nearby. I noticed that the entry to the back room was no longer blocked. There I found the doll with an axe, along with the mannequin of the girl in red. The two were barricaded off from the rest of the village. There was no way of getting to them. They were together at last, cut off from the rest of the world. That concludes my experience at Ica Village. Now, there was so much to this town that I'm sure I missed a few things. This was just documentation of my initial visit. There are many theories as to what happened in this sleepy little village. Clearly, the backstory revolves around the girl in red and her family. The town itself is filled with symbolism. The beginning shows the village trees bearing fruit, flowers blooming, signifying life. The village slowly degenerates to dead trees and disrupted soil, symbolic of death. The way I see it is that Ica's parents either died or were murdered, hence their paintings being scribbled out. The doll with the axe could possibly be behind their deaths. One of them could have been murdered in their sleep. That's why you see the outline of the body on the bed. Maybe one of them was murdered and the other committed suicide, a la the shoes on the beach. The fact that Ica wears red, much like the doll itself, could mean many things. The impression that this was some kind of creepy Easter egg made by Nintendo. But once I played through New Leaf long enough, I realized that these dream worlds are towns created by other players. With a little research and looking through various forums, I kept hearing about an interview that has been floating around online with the creator of this creepy town. From what I gathered, the creator did an interview with Nintendo Dream, which is basically the Japanese publication of what we used to know as Nintendo Power. The interview has not been translated into English, but from what I understand, the creator was very ambiguous with her answers. The town was meant to be open for interpretation. This way, anybody could have a theory and not necessarily be wrong. So that being said, what are your theories regarding this creepy little town? Was Ica a victim or the culprit? Was her parents murdered or did they commit suicide? This town owes a lot to Japanese horror, which makes it that much creepier. It's definitely worth checking out. Visiting the town leaves you scared, exhilarated, yet depressed. It puts you in a weird state of mind, or at least it did for me. Either way, Ica Village will forever go down in creepy gaming history. For a game that just hit North America in the last couple of months, this town has created a lot of buzz. We would have never have guessed that this quaint little dream town would turn into such a nightmare.
So, what did we learn today? Absolutely
Nothing. Yep.
The truth of it is that most of these creepy video game Easter eggs are really just kind of there to make the gamers question and talk and create buzz and discussion. They're left ambiguous to make you wonder what it could possibly mean. There is no real right answer. So that being said, what are your theories regarding Ica Village on Animal
Was that it? I forget how short some of these videos are. I mean, they're not too. They're not like short, but they're just like short. As in, like, I'm used to longer videos.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, freaks and geeks, trolls and derps alike. Welcome.
I think I messed up.
And Mullet Mike with Mario Time. Woohoo! Bringing you yet another episode of Creepy Gaming. This is the show where we look at all kinds of creepy video game aspects. It could be Easter eggs, creepy pastas, it doesn't matter. If it's creepy and it involves a video game, I'll be covering it. Today we will be continuing our season of highly requested episodes with a very, very special episode. Thanks to everybody out there for all the suggestions. Would like to thank these fine folks right here. Appreciate that. Appreciate everything you do for the channel. Keep those suggestions coming. So, without further ado, turn the lights down and the volume up as we journey into some creepy gaming.
That's too big.
Mario. There are few characters more recognizable than Mario himself. Even if you're not a gamer, you at least know of Mario and Luigi. The Mario Brothers made their first appearance in 1983 and were created by Shigeru Miyamoto. Wait for it.
There he is. My guy. Gyro Miyamoto.
All hail Miyamoto. Mario has taken many shapes, sizes, and forms. For the last 30 years, Mario has appeared in over 200 video game titles. That is insane. Just try to wrap your head around that. The game we are going to be discussing today is none other than Super Mario Galaxy 2. Now, unlike a lot of other games at the time, Mario made a seamless jump to 3D gaming in 1996 with the release of Super Mario 64. Just my opinion, but one of the greatest games of all time.
Yeah, no, that's a
3D
classic,
Mario
bro.
titles to follow included Super Mario Sunshine for the GameCube and Super Mario Galaxy for the Wii. Super Mario Sunshine was a great game in its own right. Don't get me wrong. But many players felt that Super Mario Galaxy was the true successor to Super Mario 64. Galaxy was a beautiful game. The incredible setting, the mystical soundtrack, along with an overall fun gameplay mechanic, Super Mario Galaxy was considered a masterpiece. The game was so popular it spawned a sequel, which is rare for 3D Mario titles. The sequel, aptly named Super Mario Galaxy 2, was released in 2010 to an overwhelming response. Nintendo continued to do things right, just like in the first game, but perfected the overall experience with new additions. Now, if you're not familiar with Shiverburn Galaxy, then you're probably wondering what in the bloody teetotaling hell is so creepy about Super Mario Galaxy 2. Well, before I tell you, remember this. Creepy is subjective. Fear is a matter of opinion. Certain things are scary to some people, not scary to others. Some things in gaming can be eerie, weird, creepy, or just flat out in your face scary. To me, this isn't over the top frightening, but more strange, eerie. And I definitely feel like it has its place in creepy gaming history. In the fifth world, there is a stage in Super Mario Galaxy 2 known as Shiverburn Galaxy. Playing through the game casually, you wouldn't notice anything out of the ordinary on this level. Seems like a
Do
typical
maybe
Mario
like a
game,
line to
typical
this.
enemies,
Make
typical
it
stage
big.
design. Nothing weird about this, right? that the background sky texture is different from other galaxies. Other stages in the game usually have one of two basic background texture patterns. Either the galaxy will have its own atmosphere, giving it a daytime look, or it won't, and it'll have a starry space background. There are a few exceptions, though, much like the creepy faces on the ghost levels. Now, if you notice, Shiverburn seems to be positioned within some sort of canyon. If you look up to your left from a first-person point of view, you will see these three strange figures standing on top of the canyon. The creepiest part about it is that no matter what section of the level you're on, they are always right there, looking down on you. Hunters stalking their prey. What's weird about it to me is that these strange figures are never mentioned, referenced, or alluded to anywhere in the game. Although some players do claim to see another similar figure in the Grandmaster Galaxy. Who are these guys? What is their purpose? It's so out of place for a family-orientated title like Mario. This, my friends, is just the entrance to the rabbit hole. It only goes deeper from here. According to an article I found by GoNintendo.com, someone by the screen name GurTacos hacked into the game's files. What I found makes this story even stranger. The sky model, which is the level's background texture, was called Beyond Hell Valley Sky. Hell Valley? Again, really out of place for a Mario game. Wait a minute. Is Mario in hell? Not just that, but the figure's texture was entitled Hell Valley Sky Trees. Trees, you say? Interesting. From what I gathered, Hell Valley was a beta level that was never completed. Some even say that Hell Valley is the name of the level in Japan. If someone has played the Japanese version of this game, let me know in the comments if that's true. So what are these strange silhouettes? Some players believe them to be ghosts, which I could see. Others claim them to be gray aliens, which, again, I could see the similarities there. And of course, a few people go with the Slender Man route. Or, in this case, Slender Men. I don't think so. Another interesting theory I found is that some players believe that they may be the giants from Majora's Mask. Somehow that makes them even creepier. Because of the many theories, I thought it best to contact a professional theorist. Someone who has experience in this field. Someone who has covered a couple of creepy games. Someone who has seen the underbelly of the beast. And since this is Super Mario Galaxy, someone from Mars.
Hello, all watchers of Creepy Gaming. I am the Gamer from Mars from the channel The Gamer from Mars, and for some reason Mike wanted my opinion on why the trees in Super Mario Galaxy were scary. So, here are my opinions.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Mullet Mike here with
Mario time! Woohoo!
Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to present to you none other than the Gamer from Mars. With theories running wild regarding the Hell Valley Sky Trees, I wanted to hear his thoughts. Maybe he could lead me in the right direction. So, Gamer from Mars, if that is indeed your real name, what do we got here? What are these strange figures? Are they ghosts? Are they aliens? Slender Man? What's up?
These sky trees in Super Mario Galaxy 2 are very strange indeed. While it's obvious that most people on the internet will automatically assume that they're Slendermen, I doubt it. First of all, most people on the internet will jump directly to the thought of Slenderman whenever they see anything creepy on the internet.
True.
Even if it barely looks like him.
True.
To see what I mean, here's a picture of
Alright.
Slenderman. He has a blank, white face and is wearing a black suit. On the other hand, these sky trees are completely black and have eyes. When you look at them objectively, they don't really have that much in common at all. The second reason I doubt this is because Super Mario Galaxy 2 was released in 2010, which is more than a year before
Okay, yeah,
Slenderman took off on
I'm gonna be honest, I have no clue how to
While
do the
yes, you can
I have
say
no
that
clue how to do the card
developers
thing.
knew about Slender when it was obscure, I really feel this is unlikely.
Fair enough. You got some good points there. So, what do you think they are?
I personally believe that these sky trees are not really based on anything. They're just an original creation.
Huh, that's funny. I didn't even really think about that. I've got to admit, though, I've hit a roadblock here, and I can't help feel that there's more to this. Do you have any leads, any direction you can point me in here?
This wasn't the last time a strange figure has appeared in a Mario game. In Super Mario 3D Land for the 3DS, there is also a mysterious creature. To find it, play through World 4, Level 4. When you make it to the end, don't jump on the flagpole. Instead, look at the top right corner of the screen and you'll see a mysterious figure. It's
Energies.
somehow related to the sky trees. Or maybe it's a creature all of its own.
Nice. Thank you, Gamer from Mars. There you have it. With this new lead, I continued my research and looked up the game. Super Mario 3D Land was released in most countries in 2011 for the Nintendo 3DS. This handheld Mario title was very much made in the spirit of Super Mario 64, Sunshine, and Galaxy. Sure enough, I looked it up, and at the end of level 4-4, you can see a ghostly figure appear and then disappear. You'll see him in the wooded area behind the flagpole, peeking over the fence at you. I'm sorry, but this is really creepy for a Mario title. If you look at it closely, you'll see that this creature shares the same features from the 3 in Shiverburn Galaxy. Tall, slender body, big eyes, mask-like features. I can't help but feel that there's a connection between this guy and the figures from Super Mario Galaxy 2. Much like the Hell Valley Sky Trees, or so they're called, this figure is never mentioned anywhere in this game either. So what we have here are these mysterious phantoms appearing in not one, but multiple Mario games. They're not pivotal to the plot. They don't really do anything. Did the developers just put them in there to scare us? To give us something to talk about? If that's the case, then it worked. After hearing all these interesting theories and learning this new information from the Gamer from Mars, I continued my research. And what I found next totally made me change the way I looked at the Hell Valley Sky Trees forever. Just like it's easy to fall into the scary part of the internet, after searching around a little bit, I actually stumbled into the informational part of the internet. Can you believe that? Because I can't. This is a Kodama. They are spirits from Japanese folklore. They are portrayed as small white humanoids with large heads, slender features, and creepy mask-like faces. And get this, they are believed to live in trees. Cutting down a tree which houses a Kodama is thought to bring bad luck. They are depicted in many different forms of Japanese media. Trees, you say? Hell Valley Sky Trees, the wooded area in 3DS Land? Wait a minute, this is starting to make sense. Are these the strange figures we see in Shiverburn Galaxy? Are they Kodama? Or are they alien? Or are they both? Because technically they're in a different galaxy, but they're ghosts, which But then again, the Gamer from Mars, the type of spirit either could Ghost 3DS Land, Shiverburn Galaxy, 3DS Land, wooded Slender, if you will, Gamer from Mars, could drive you crazy if you look too much into it. Either way, believe whatever theory you wish. As of right now, Nintendo has made no official statement. There is no wrong answer. It could be ghosts, aliens, Kodama, or like the gamer from Mars theorized, they could be an original creation developed by Nintendo. Me personally, I feel like they are Nintendo's take on the Kodama. They were created to cause buzz amongst players, which it has, and I don't think that we've seen the last of them yet. As we've journeyed beyond Hell Valley, we have discovered how creepy Mario really can be. I've said it before, and I'm sure I'll say it again. It's much creepier to me when it's a family-oriented. You expect scares out of games like Dead Space or Silent Hill, Nintendo title. It just doesn't fit the tone of the otherwise cheerful games. It makes me wonder if these strange figures are in other Mario games and we just haven't found them yet. If you've seen more in other Mario titles, then let me know in the comments below. Maybe Nintendo is laying down the groundwork for a future game. We'll just have to wait and see. Whether it was a Nintendo developer having some fun or serving a deeper purpose, these Hell Valley sky trees and the figure in Super Mario 3D Land have definitely earned a spot in creepy gaming history. If you have a suggestion for creepy gaming, then let me know in the comments. I would like to thank the gamer from Mars for sharing his thoughts and theories. Be sure to subscribe to his channel if you haven't already. Special thanks to Yellow Thunder 1712 for the Super Mario 3D Land footage. I would like to thank each and every one of you for watching. If you haven't already, be sure to check out my newly launched Mullet Mike channel and follow me on Twitter. I hope you've enjoyed this episode of Creepy Gaming. I am Mullet Mike with a paddle and yow saying,
It's a go time. Let's a go.
peace. Recording. Test. 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 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, freaks and geeks, trolls and derps alike, I am Mullet Mike with the Sticky Paddle Gaming Network and Yoush, bringing you Creepy Gaming. This is the show where we take a look at all kinds of creepy aspects in video games throughout the years. Today's episode is going to be a very special one. If you know me at all, then you know that I am a huge Batman fan. It don't get much cooler than Batman. It just
Yeah, it doesn't get much cooler, I'm not gonna lie.
Got
And
a
it's
very
fucking sick.
special episode for you today as we continue our seasons of highly requested episodes. Today we will be covering none other than Batman Arkham Asylum. Special sticky shout out to all these fine folks.
I finished it.
Thank you very
Cool.
much. So without further ado, turn the lights down and the volume up as we journey into some creepy gaming.
Hell yeah.
So stupid.
Ding, 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 ding. Where should I post this? Where do I post this?
Batman, the Dark Knight, the Caped Crusader. He goes by many names, but this masked vigilante is unlike other superheroes. He's not exactly Mr. Friendly, he doesn't wear brightly colored suits, and the man has no superpowers. He is portrayed as a dark and brooding character, a true tortured soul. Fear is one of the many major themes of the Batman mythos. Perfect for creepy gaming. For the last couple of years,
Yeah, I gotta figure out where'd it go.
hit or miss, especially if it's a movie tie-in. Developers usually can't polish the games the way they want before the movie's release date, thus giving us a mediocre game. Although, in all is it's hard to make a good
Oh, it's in my drawing collection. Okay, cool.
The point of a superhero game is to put you in their shoes, to let you feel what it's like to have their powers and abilities. Batman has been very lucky as far as this goes, with numerous kick-ass titles. Other superheroes, not so much. I won't name any names, though. Superman 64. In the summer of 2009, Rocksteady and Eidos, along with Warner Interactive, released a Batman game. But this title had no relation to the Christopher Nolan films. This standalone tale was written by Batman writer Paul Dini and centered around Batman getting trapped in Arkham Asylum by the Joker. The game was critically acclaimed, receiving numerous Game of the Year awards.
Yeah, that's gonna be. That's new profile. That's new profile picture worthy. I'm not gonna lie. That is new profile picture worthy.
I don't condone violence, but I see nothing wrong with kicking some virtual ass. And I mean, come on, they're criminals. In this game, you have one of two ways of fighting. You can either rush in and fight toe-to-toe, or you can use the shadows as your ally and fight with stealth. Arkham Asylum.
Let's see. What it? Oh yeah, it's gonna be mine.
Beautiful yet creepy in its own right. The amazing graphics, along with the voice acting from Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill, really brought this game to life. That's right, for those who didn't know, the Joker is played by Luke Skywalker. The game is creepy enough by itself. The Gothic Asylum for the criminally insane sets the mood for an eerie adventure perfect for Batman. According to the DC universe, Arkham Asylum holds many secrets.
Nah, I gotta edit it to where it's like kind of.
Version of the infamous asylum is no different. I mean, look, it even says it on the loading screen right there.
I did get a little bit lazy. I think I forgot to do one more thing, but I don't know. I'm not gonna do it right now.
And Easter eggs. But today I will be going over one character in particular. Spoilers. Big spoiler alert. The asylum itself sits on an island and consists of a couple of facilities. There are hidden rooms in each of these buildings. Now, if you're familiar with the game at all, then you've probably heard about the Easter egg in the warden's office. In this room, you will see blueprints for an Arkham City layout. But that's another episode for another day. The reason I bring this up is because here recently I found another hidden room. Upon my third playthrough of this game, I found something that I had never seen before. Early in the game, you make your way to the Intensive Treatment Center. When there, you'll see a quick cutscene featuring Harley Quinn as she attempts to drop an elevator on you. During the cutscene, I noticed a vent that I had never seen before. After the cutscene, Batman talks about chasing Harley down the old-fashioned way by rappelling upwards, and I guess I immediately always chased her. But this time, I remembered the vent underneath the elevator. So if you go to the elevator shaft to the right, you'll see a connecting vent. If you go through it, you'll notice another passage. When entering it, you'll discover another hidden room. This is where things really kicked it up a notch and begins to get creepy. I didn't know what to make of it at first. Looking around the room, you see blueprints, papers, broken furniture, and even a computer with security footage. Not just that, but you'll see numerous human skulls laying around this cave-like area. It gets even more
That's cool. I finished it. Let's go. Ah! It took me forever. I'm not finishing the card, and I'm not finishing that one area that I don't think anybody would notice. So, yeah. I think I need to give myself an actual break because I actually have been drawing for like I think like 5 hours. So it's mostly because I got distracted sometimes, but then like some of it was just like I got tired. Let me see. I might play some Pokemon actually. I love the cat thing, right? Alright, let's see. I actually play some Pokemon. I do kind of want to implement the photo though into the chat thing. So I'll do is I'll probably because I wanted to do that. Like some way I could actually have a better looking chat thing. This could actually look good. I think if I were to save as call it for chat. Let's see. Let's see what else. Oh, you know what? Mario, there you go. Bro, I love Mullen Mike. This guy's fucking awesome. But he's like doesn't make YouTube videos anymore. He's got a family and stuff. Let me just edit the photos. There it is. I got rid of the things that look like that. That looks nicer too. I feel like this and this should be in like a group folder. I put this and then this and this. Oh wait. Turning into like a game. I've memorized this shit, bro. What is this? Oh, it's just another thing. I don't need it. It'd be better if I did like this. And then like this. And then if I put overlay on top, and then let me see if I can take this. Properties. Not this. It's this one. And then filter. I just realized you can't hear anything. No, it's fine for now. This will help me like set up for other stuff too. Filter. Color correction. Oh, my ass is dead. Let me see. Turn the brightness down. Never mind. Oh, no, it's the color, I think. Yeah, there you go. How was school, by the way? Alright. Oh, my bad. I forgot my camera. There you go. Okay, that's good. Okay, I think I'll try playing some Pokemon, but I also gotta make sure I go to sleep. So I'll probably only play for like an hour. I think that's fine. Oh, shit, I forgot about that one. I'll fix some, do some more drawings too later. But that should be good. I gotta do it when I have like more free time, for sure. Alright, let me boot up the game. Shit, I keep on forgetting where, what I'm doing. Where is it? Somewhere around here. Final Fantasy, Street Fighter, with Teresa. What's the DS emulator? I have one. Or I do have one. Just don't know where I put it. Oh, Melon DS. Where is that? Oh, there it is. I have to open the ROM. Jeez. an image might be too distracting. Alright, that should be good. Hey, that should be good. Oh, my bad. Full screens. Let's see. Forgot what I was doing. Pretty sure I got everything that was over there. I already got the gym leader badge too. I'll go through Route 3, I guess. That's where I got Luna. So sometimes they let us play with Pokemon. That's cool. This should be the daycare. Right? We pick up the Pokemon I left in the daycare, and I learned different moves than when I left there. I might make it. I kind of don't want to raise Purloin, so I might just let them raise it. Not gonna lie. They seem to be healthy. Let them rest a bit. Cool. Are you familiar with double battles? Yeah. You do have a gym badge after all. You're well aware that double battles are Pokemon battles where each side uses 2 Pokemon. He said they're just walking in circles. I happen to be the daughter of the couple running the Pokemon daycare next door. I know it's sweet, isn't it? Parents and daughter bring up youngsters for a living. Helping Pokemon and grow up. The whole thing is a wonderful thing. Bruh. could be lucky. Oh, we fine. Bro, how? Does it have better speed? Probably. I forgot I need to get some. Easy. Okay. Yippee. John is really good though. Lucky Champ. What does Lucky Champ do? Let me see. Cause I forgot. Yeah, let me change my I'm changing this Pokemon real quick. Alright, I got it. Alright, let me see. What does Lucky Champ do? Do your chance of incantation or sky preventing opposing Pokemon from landing critical hits. Crits? Honestly, I'm between Lucky Champ and Defensive Curl, because one gets where it helps you dodge crits, but at the same time, it's a normal move. That's probably not much to work. Defensive Curl. I feel like Defensive Pro will be better than Lucky Champ, so I might just go with getting rid of Lucky Champ.
shields you from critical hits, but if your Luna is like already down, it's not really useful. Oh, my controller died. Alright. Wait, what's happening here? This user assists an ally by boosting the power of its attack. Ooh, that actually sounds pretty good. Wait. Oh no, it's the helping hand, so it's just like... User assist, an ally, by boosting the power of its attack. So it just helps boost. Does it help with the ally, like another trainer, if you're doing like a double battle, or is it like a... Ooh, you can stack with this. Yeah, it might be good to learn this for sure. I mean, yeah, Lear is an elite defense stat reduction. Don't I have like more attack and special attack stuff though? So when Lear workout is more of a status thing. It's still like a similar thing, so I think it'd be better just just like we were. Ooh, okay. See how good something is.
Give me your lunch money, kid. I just realized it froze again. It's every time I go. Bro. I always forget about that. My bad. Ooh. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like once I reach like 6 hours, I'm gonna like log out, probably. Super beam. I always get blinded by that light. Oh, easy. I get bullied on the face now. Damn. Give me your lunch money, kid. Those twins. Oh, they're gonna get cooked. Oh, but oh, hello. Now I'm just playing Pokemon. Not gonna lie, I'm doing myself. Double battles are so easy. Oh, my bad. Also because I probably have the game up a bit loud. I'll also get closer to the mic too. I think that's better. I think it should be, at least. Oh, let's go, bro. Where's my goat? Here we go. Alright. We got this. Alright. That's good then. Oh, it's easy, bro. Hold on. Good. Let's just try to get them to sleep first. A little bit fast. And then I drop. Bro, I'm about to get it back. Nice, I think should work. Oh, we got a good feeling. Alright. Oh, bro. Nah. Bro's using berries? I'm gonna get him. Oh, now I'm confused. In prison? What's in prison? If the opponent knows any move known by the user, the opponents are prevented from using it. That seems very situational.
feel like that's possible, but then at the same time, it's very situational. I don't like that move. I'm probably gonna take into it. I'll get Pokemon now. I'll change it with a Aqua. Uh-oh. Yeah, this one's kind of... 5 times. Ooh, I'm gonna be careful. Bruh, not the assist. Oh, it's just like... Or not, I can bring out the strength of my Pokemon. Yeah, I'll talk to you, bro. Oh, no, bro. We good. You have the same number of gym badges. Yeah, I just got that dog in me, I guess. I don't know. Guess I just win, bro. Oh, bro. Uh-oh. Hey, bro, the speed's all head that way, but why are you running now? Oh, seriously, they run so fast. I'll be okay, I'll be okay. You have to hear this with these people's— no, not a Pokemon, bro. I'm gonna get my Pokemon rehealed actually. I'll probably have to help my bro. Bring. Alright, we're getting them back. I wanted to get that Pokeball. They ran inside here, like your Pokemon's HP and you're ready to go, yeah. Let's go, bro. Oh, bro. It's not even a fight, bro. It's a Woobat, my bad. Well, I mean, I gotta capture it probably later. This psych wave, this psych moves, too good. I'm gonna just sleep for now. Bro. You relieved. We're going to a different Pokemon. Should I get them? Okay. Water gun. Nah, it should be a Pokeball. Easy catch. Easy catch. Easy catch. Oh, I'm gonna get so much Pokemon. I'm gonna get so much Pokemon. No. It is not even anything. His child cannot use a Pokemon to its full potential. Doesn't that make the Pokemon sad? It's the same thing for all your Pokemon, so hand them over to us now. Better yet, we'll just take them. Him. Hey, that Pokemon sucks. Alright, let's get rid of this Pokemon. Patrons. Defensive first. I should have used Yawn. I might get cooked. I just realized also, yeah, the mic. My bad. So, this emulator, every single time I do this, the thing doesn't show. It's my bad. So, whoops. It's like half of the time, I'm not gonna lie, because I forget about that. Oh, we good. Oh, damn. There's 2 of us, 3 you. Ooh. So there are more of them. We've been friends our whole lives. We got each other's backs when it counts. Let's show them how it's done. Oh yeah, let's go. A double team battle. Oh dude. There we go. Okay. No, I think we're good. Yeah, this is gonna be easy. Just yawn them. Whoops. There you go. You still got him. But does it not do anything? Is it because it's Zig? I legit don't remember what this shit is. Let me just look at that. I'm so bad with types. Well, we won anyway. Get on, bro. Give me your 960 oldest. No. Whatever it is. And what reason could possibly justify stealing Pokemon from people? One trainers like you are making Pokemon suffer. What do you mean trainers are making Pokemon suffer? I don't get that. Make it eat that Pokemon. But beware of how this Pokemon suffers from used by people. Someday open your eyes to your own complacency. Oopsie. Trainers bring out their Pokemon strength. Pokemon believe in their trainers and respond to that. I don't understand what that makes Pokemon suffer. Okay, black. I'll return the black Pokemon. Please give me the I actually gotta check that DM. Oh, it's a. Oh, it's Reagan. Reagan. Yeah, I got no clue what to target this thing with. Probably just water. Psychic. Whoa! Oh, this should be easy though. Pokeball Go! Easy, Devil. Easy. Yeah, that's okay. I was gonna... Nah, I wasn't gonna give it a nickname. Too lazy. Let's see. Your Pokemon looks quite good. Would you show me how you've been training them? Sure. 30 Pokemon. The patch rep. I think I need to train my other Pokemon. It's your go. Oh, no, fuck it. We good. Slow down. I should have been paying attention to that. Whoopsies. We're good, we're good. Lilliput, go! Dang. Yeah, I got the better Lilliput though, so work out. Oh, it is not. I'm gonna own it. I don't know if they stack or if these are stackable. We'll see in just a second. They're unstackable, but I got them. Fidough? I gotta get a Fidough sometime. It's gotta be a Fidough sometime. Oh. Bang. Oh yeah. And at level 13. Yo. Nice travel with my Pokemon. Ah, an ornament. Any Pokemon here I can capture? Not interested. I already have like 2 or 3. Ooh. Trap me. I got away. Oh, she got the Pokemon, right? I think we should watch the 2 of you got her Pokemon back. I'm moved to have friends. You too. Thank you, mister. Please take these as a thank you present. Cue balls. They completely get the captured Pokemon on the spot. Oh, that would be nice. That's cool, actually. In a super potion. Wonder if I could legitimately play. It's kind of weird that it glitches like that. It's like the Pokemon game. Yeah, let's put that in there. Let's see, actually was... Actually, they should go probably... Oh, wait. That's not what I want to do. I didn't even make it to where... Oh, you can do it like on this one. I'll put it in this, yeah. Just move them around. Oh, I can't. It's a level 10. Nah, you can train a little bit harder. Not gonna lie. That's good. Alright, I gotta move this Pokemon from my first slot. Keep on using this one. I really don't want to fight the cage right now though. See. Let me save actually. I'll work tomorrow. Oh yeah, I probably should go to bed. Yippee! Okay. Alright. I'll chat later. And I will stream later, probably. I just gotta go to bed right now because I got work tomorrow. So, good night, Annie Sense Shire. I hope to see you next time, or Hoyo, or friends.